Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
Want to train like a pro? DGS Ninja has you covered with obstacles designed by top athletes. Kevin Carbone, Matt Bradley, Tom Alberti, and Brett Sims. Whether you're dialing in your technique at the gym or training at home, DGS Ninja equipment is built for performance, durability, and safety. Train with confidence. Train with DGS Ninja. Find obstacles, rigs, mats, and more on dgsninja.com.
Has this ever happened to you? Where's my truck bag? Ooh, I have a solution for that. Slab chalks! You take the chalk ball, put it in the mesh pocket, zip it up, slap, and get your chalk. Slab trucks are made right here in Springdale, Arkansas at Interform, the small batch manufacturing company. We're helping our community and providing local jobs to minorities and women of diverse backgrounds. I'm Joseph Rao, Ninja Warrior, rock climber, and the CEO of Slap Chalks.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the World Ninja League Premier Series Season 3 competition at Ascend Obstacle Training in Kingston, Massachusetts. We have had an amazing competition over the course of this weekend courtesy of our incredible course designers and 2 head coaches at Ascend, courtesy of Lucas Reali and Matt D'Amico, 2 of the best ninjas in the game, 2 of the best and most famous Massachusetts names, and we have now found ourselves at the Elite Division at the end of our qualifier out here today. My name is Billy Dixon. I am joined alongside Ninja legend in America, Enzo DiFerrari Wilson. We're in for an electric ride this weekend, Enzo. Indeed, so it's going to be quite a ride out here for all of these guys. We have had so many amazing athletes in all of our divisions so far. It's been very stacked as well. We've had the kids, mature kids, and preteens in the first day. And then earlier today, we had the amateurs and the teens, and we're rounding it out with the elite male and female competitors. It's going to be such a fun time out here on this course. I'm super excited to be getting it on here. Ascend has had some incredible courses for both the placement course and the challenge course over the course of this weekend. And I'm excited to see the modifications in the Elite Division in general. I'm super excited. We've had some incredible competitions up to this point, and we still have more. In July, we had Geelong Ninjas in Australia, followed by Rise at the Warehouse in Houston, Texas. And this is the final competition for August. On the 23rd and 24th, we had Ascend, and before that, we had Empire, Motus, and Rock City Ninja in the weeks before those. It was a super fun time. September's going to be no different. We have Vida region for Jump Twist Ninja for that competition in 2 weeks. Arc Ninja will be next after that in Longmont, Colorado. And then we head international with Villeurbanne, France the week after that. And then Fitset Ninja in Edmonton, Canada the week after France. In October, we head back over to America for Ninja U in Iowa that's ran by the Barons family, which is going to be incredible to see. Life Force Ninja 2 weeks after that, which is going to be awesome. They've held the finals last year. We know what to expect. A great course from Dexterity Depot as well, courtesy of Matt Bradley. We are going to see an incredible course from Dexterity Depot soon. November, we have our final competition for the qualifying season at True Function Ninja Training Ground on the 1st and 2nd of November in Swindon in the UK. And then 3 weeks after that, we head back over to America for the Premier Series Finals for 2025 at Motus Ninjas on the 22nd and 23rd of November. Now, Premier Series as a competition can be a bit different from your regulars, so let's have a look at how it works. We have taken the top 25% of all athletes from the World Championships along with their season rankings, and they have gotten an invitation to Premier Series. They're able to compete in any qualifiers. We've also invited out a couple of international competitors that may not have gone to the World Championships, and they are able to compete in any of the competitions they please. So many incredible athletes from the UK, France, Canada, and Australia that we've seen over the course of this season so far. In terms of the format, we've got 2 courses. The placement course, if you fall, your run is over. If you run out of time, same sentiment is there. And on the challenge course, every athlete has 2 retries available, but you can only use a retry once per obstacle. So that means if you fail an obstacle, have the opportunity to give it a second try. And then after that, you can go ahead, and if you clear the obstacle, you carry on. If you fail it, you are going to have to forfeit your run. Same goes if you fail 3 different obstacles or run out of time. The placement course's purpose, though, is to seed the run order for the challenge course. If you get first place in the placement course, your challenge course run will be last in the run order, and the challenge course is ultimately going to determine who qualifies for Motus's finals in November. The top 4 athletes in every single division will be moving forward to Motus in November throughout every single division, male and female, every single division from kids to elites at Motus Ninjas in November. They've had a massive rehaul within the past few months out here. It's been absolutely massive. If you saw the qualifier 2 weeks ago, you'll know what we're talking about. We are super excited to see what incredible courses Donovan and TJ have for us over at Motus. Enzo, we are out here at Ascend for the final competition of the weekend for the Elite Division. I'm going to be honest, I'm speechless about this run order right here. Come on, help us talk about it.
Dude, I am so excited. I mean, just look at some of the people on screen. This isn't even all of our competitors. This is only about half of our male field and then the full female field. I mean, some names that stand out to me automatically: Lily Barrett, Charlotte Barrett, Addie Herman, Ashkara Papu, Zach Keenan, Gavin Obey. But then off this run order, we also have Noah Munier, Kevin Rodriguez, Tom Alberti, some insane names, and it could literally go any which way for both the elite male and the elite female divisions.
This is one of those competitions where you literally cannot call who is going to be qualifying, because you have so many ninjas that are capable of taking those top 4 placements. Enzo, I hate to put you on the spot here, but who do you think is going to get first place in both of these divisions?
All right, if I had to call it, based on past performances, Addie Herman for the females and Noah Munier for the males, I'm calling that, but I could see a lot of different things happening in this competition. Billy, do you have any predictions?
I mean, both Addie and Noah are incredible picks due to them both being our reigning world champions that we saw at the WNL World Championships in Greensboro only 2 months ago. Our reigning world champions here at Ascend, ready to cause some commotion out here on both the placement course and the challenge course. I'm looking through the run order right now. There are many people who could come out here and pull off a first place. I'm personally thinking that Lily Barrett is going to take it home for the elite females. She is super speedy, super techy, and also super strong. She's had a lot of presence in NSC this past year as well, where she's performed to incredible success. Had a shock fail, though, at Worlds, where she unfortunately went out on the skyhooks on stage 1 and wasn't able to move on to stage 2. So hopefully this is going to be Lily's WNL redemption arc in Premier Series out here in the Elite Division. In terms of males as well, I'm thinking Gavin Obi is going to be the one to take it home first place today for the elite males. He's been coaching so many competitors in each division from many different gyms across the Northeast. And due to him being absolutely incredible, he got through stages 1 and 2 at Worlds in the fastest time and got around, I want to say 6th place around that area at the World Championships. This guy knows how to move.
You know, if I didn't pick Addie or Noah, Lily and Gavin would have been my second picks. So I definitely agree that they're top contenders to win this competition. But there are some other names out here too. So I'm excited to see how everyone takes on this course. And it's just going to come down to who can be perfect, because these are some very talented athletes. But also something about Noah Muner, he's coming off a hot streak. He just got first place at the Barbados Ninja Throwdown. So now coming into this competition, he's got some momentum. Maybe he can get that second dub, you know? That's what I was thinking.
Indeed, so Noah definitely has the capabilities to pull off a second win in the row. But last week at our Rock City Ninja, we saw some incredible moments that we're going to have a flashback to right now. Out here, we had Braylon Mandich in the, I want to say, the amateur division, who absolutely wreaked havoc on the challenge course and came through and got a clear on the full course. It was absolutely incredible to see. He was linking things left and right, and Braylon came through with an absolutely incredible run out here. It was super, super great to see, getting that buzzer at the top of that rope, the only clear in her division. And Enzo, we saw this live. Nathaniel Honvu last week put up an absolutely incredible run at Rock City here. It was an incredible run, wasn't it?
Dude, this run was absolutely nuts. It was the last run of the challenge course, and no one had broken through the last obstacle. And Nathaniel made it look easy, getting that salmon ladder skip at the end and pulling to the top, which we're about to see right here on this highlight reel. Nathaniel was in a league of his own last week at Rock City Ninja, and this run was amazing to watch.
You can see here he goes to the salmon ladder. He's running low on time. He has to really perform, gets the double skip, and gets the only challenge course clear of the elite male division. Such a special moment, and I guarantee you we're going to be seeing a lot of special moments throughout this division out here. We have 27 of the world's best ninjas out here in Ascend in Kingston, Massachusetts, and I am super excited to be getting the placement course underway.
27 competitors total. That is absolutely insane. This competition, this might be the best one we've seen all year, Billy.
It's definitely up there. This is definitely the largest elite field we've seen. It might be the best. We have some other competitions that contest it, but it's all going to come down to how these athletes react to the course. And the placement course is going to be getting a demo run momentarily.
Yeah, so Billy, you've been watching some of the other divisions, right? So what do you think about this placement course? What do you think the fastest time will be for our top elite athletes?
So we have a time limit of 60 seconds, I think, across the board on the placement.
Oh, looks like sorry to interrupt. It looks like we added one to that, just to make a note for the viewers.
Oh, yes, we do. We have Sam Leahy joining us last minute, coming out of Surge Ninja. Came through just now, hoping to put up a very solid performance out here on both courses. She's up against a lot of great talent, but in the elite division, she is hoping to come on through with just enough to hopefully get her spot at Motus.
Oh, yeah. It's a tight race for the females now. There was only 4 going into this competition, but we just added 2, so it is going to be a competition for all of them to get those spots for Motus.
Indeed so. We've got actual stakes being raised out here on the Premier Series qualifier at Ascend. I believe we have had around people getting the sub 26 range. The fastest time on the placement course so far in the teen division that was recently going through was 25.46. I believe it's a course that consists of about 8 obstacles. It's very flowy, agility based. So definitely a lot of opportunities for links as well. And I definitely think that we're going to be seeing some incredible developments on the course throughout the elites.
Absolutely, Billy. I think we could see a sub 25. There are some absolute senders on here. Like thinking about Gavin Obey's stage 1 run at finals. Like
Ooh.
I mean, he cooked that course so hard, and that was at finals. So this competition's lower stakes, which means it makes me think he'll be even more willing to send.
Not only do we have our first place finisher on the first 2 stages, on stage 1, we also have our second place finisher, Aaron Majakamo, out here. Definitely someone who can take it all on. Made it to stage 3 within the World Championships, an incredible season, and he's hoping to continue it coming into Premier Series as well.
Oh, absolutely. Aaron's a very fast athlete. I would say if there was one thing that he is his specialty, it would be speed. So I could see that being an amazing run.
Precisely so. Also, another person to not be slept on is the one and only K-Rod, Kevin Rodriguez, out here coming out of Cranston, Rhode Island. One of the fastest ninjas that we have in our sport to date as well. He's also super techie, and I think his little hybrid skills are also going to come into play on the placement course, on the challenge course as well, using those retries that we have as well. That goes for all of our athletes here. Our demo run... Go on.
Oh, demo run? Oh, is it coming up now?
We're going to be getting it very soon. We're just going to fix a couple of cameras, making sure everything is ready.
Got it. I was going to say about Kevin, he's a hybrid athlete. He's very good at all the disciplines of ninja. But like we said, speed is probably his best one. So this placement course, I think Kevin is going to cook as well. There he is right there. And one of Kevin's good friends, Noah, as we talked about earlier. I mean, Noah's good at every skill when it comes to ninja, but speed, it falls into that.
Precisely so. Noah, definitely one of the faster athletes that we had in the World Championships as well. Also got World Champion. Obviously not a big deal, you know, just getting his first major win ever. Noah never had a championship title under his belt. He was really consistent before Worlds, getting those top placements in any championship possible, and he finally got a major win at Worlds this year, and also is coming off a win at the Barbados Ninja Throwdown that happened last week.
Oh yeah, so Noah's on a hot streak right now, and he's up near his home turf up in Massachusetts, so he should be cooking today. There's going to be a lot of cooking today, though. I think every run is going to be an absolute send on this placement course.
It's going to be an amazing ride out here on both the placement course and the challenge course. Ascend, a massive gym, a massive community as well. It's around a lot of the Northeast gyms too. We see so many of these elite ninjas coming from Vitality and maybe some in Gravity Forge. We see so many from Hamden and maybe some people from Ascend regularly too.
Yup, Surge as well. I see a couple from there. You know, there's a huge ninja culture up there in the Northeast. It's where this all started. So a lot of these athletes are crazy experienced as well. Been in competitions for 10 plus years. So I love to see this high level of competition here in the Premier Series.
Precisely so. We also have a couple of people that are coming from Canada as well. I think one person that spikes to mind when we are coming through with Canadian athletes is Loic Foitier out here. Definitely not one to be slept on. We're going to be moving on.
Oh yeah, we didn't even mention
the placement course. The placement course is going to start imminently. We're going to start the demo in just a second.
Yeah, we didn't mention Loic, nor do we mention Cody Benaway, who won our comp at Empire. So definitely one to think about.
Okay, Enzo, this is what we're going to be looking at for the placement course. We've got 8 obstacles here today at Ascend, starting out with Step Right Up. Over here, we're going to be having a look at how this course is going to go. We can see the athletes in the back waiting and ready to go. We're going to be seeing how things go here. We start out with a balance beam and a couple of steps, and then we go through with underbars and some laches on bump or bust. We run up a warped wall up to some bars where we go on through onto a platform. Then disc dash. We get a plank all straight and link on through these shelves here to save a lot of time. Target practice next up with some spinning disc movements. It's a very flowy course so far, but now we have bridge bop moving along through here. A massive pullback on the hangman to come on up through that cliff. And then dismount down. We can see having to ascend up, kind of like the name of the gym in many ways.
Look at
and
that.
The sloper steps are going to be last up here. We have 3 bars in a devil step type movement and then 2 sloper boards that are going to determine the pacing of our athletes here to then go over to 1 more massive lache to link down over to the buzzer. I think our elites are going to eat up this course.
Oh, absolutely. And I think, you know what, Billy? It could be a little crazy. I always do these crazy time predictions, but sub 22. I'm saying it. These athletes are too crazy.
Ooh, Electric Enzo coming in with the electric statements right here. Honestly, I'm behind it. I think it could happen, you know. And we are going to be starting out with our first competitor of the elite division. Starting out the elite female division is going to be Sydney Morris on the start line right now with Arama Jackman on the side, I believe.
Alrighty. And yeah, if you're here watching this live stream, put down below in the chat, how fast do you think our fastest runners will be? You can predict for the female and male divisions just because we have so many competitors here today. And Sydney Morris will be starting us off at this incredible competition.
Here we go, just getting chalked up, ready to go. Speed is going to turn into a massive factor quite quickly on this course, and I am super excited to be seeing how things go for all of our athletes, just making sure everything can be ready. We have a poll in the chat for you guys to be thinking about who is going to get the fastest time and what the fastest time could be as Sydney Morris is getting ready to start the course.
Here we go. This is the start of a great competition, Billy. I hope you're as excited as I am.
I am very excited. I remember I saw this run order coming through. We can see Lucas Reale in the back, making sure everything's ready to go. Sydney Morris coming into the challenge, the placement course. First of the division, and she's linking through these bars without a problem, Enzo.
Very fast. No mistakes so far. Let's keep it clean. And through the disc dash, linking through, Billy.
She's setting her legs back very quick. Gonna take a backswing on this final dismount here as she comes through to target practice now, spinning around those discs. And with just over 30 seconds, she's coming into the final 3 obstacles with the bridge bop finished, and then the hangman is in progress right now.
Here we go. Gotta pull through quick. She's out of there. Let's go.
Easy stuff out here for Sydney Morris. 15 seconds as she's coming up sloper steps. This can be a pace killer at the end of the course. Gotta hang on to those slopers.
Nice.
180, following it with a link, and we are 1 for 1 on placement right here. Sydney Morris, first buzzer.
Honestly, that last obstacle was even more difficult than I thought it would be. You can see her hanging on by her fingertips, but was able to pull off and get out of there. We'll definitely see some slips there for people trying to go fast. Sydney Morris, 53 seconds to start us off. Great run.
Not only do I think we're going to see some slips, but I think we're going to see some skips as well. Some people might have the power to pull up from the bar that's just below the first sloper and skip it altogether. We could be seeing that.
I think that is a very true statement, so I'm very excited to see. But for now, Sam Leahy.
Coming in now, has only used up about 8 seconds as she comes into the third obstacle. The disc dash is going to follow. Coming along through. Nice underbar as well.
What an underbar.
Stuff. And another one coming off of that little ring there. And now with 40 seconds,
what a
she's
pace.
looking to get a faster movement. Whoa, look at that, a boot scoot essentially.
Incredible.
Lovely pace right now. Sam Leahy showing us
Gotta
what
get
he's
out of there,
all
though.
about.
Nice.
The 180.
Underbar.
Oh my goodness me.
What?
32?
Well, I was not aware.
My.
I was not aware of Sam Leahy's name before this competition, but I think a lot of people will be after a run like that. That was insane. Skipping almost the entire hangman obstacle and just setting a pace for the rest of these elite females. That's going to be hard to beat. 32 seconds, Billy?
we nearly had a sub 30 right there. And another person who can definitely come through and set up a couple of subs is Lily Barrett, one of the speediest females in all of Ninja.
All right, here we go, Lily. Let's see what move she's going to pull off. Maybe get that sub 30 time.
She's not even really linking. She's just popping on through and forcing her body forward to save time.
Yeah, I'm liking the pace right now. That was very clean. Let's see if she goes for the skip
along
here.
Through without a problem. Massive pullback. It's what she's going to do. Easy stuff there from Lily Barrett.
Dang.
There she goes. She's going to pull on through these sloper steps. I think a sub 30 is in question. Does she get it? Oh, nearly!
No!
Almost had
She
the
had
sub 30 from Lily Barrett, but super close.
I really like the technique on those sloper steps. She pulled up, kind of stopped herself, and then waited for her legs to go forward so she could pull through quickly and set herself up for that underbar. That was 30.1 though, Billy. So close, and I think we have a chance to see a sub 30. That was about as fast as you could go, though.
It is very possible. Another athlete that can set up a top time is Vitality representative Akshara Papu out here on the placement course. One of Vitality's greats out here, and she's moving through with poise and precision.
Yes, Akshara, I apologize. I always pronounce your name wrong, but look at how fast she's going. This is crazy. Let's see about this skip right here.
Easy
she goes for
stuff.
it.
She's coming into the sloper steps with about 35 seconds now to the top of it. Gonna take a backswing on here. I think the sub 30 happened. Enzo, we've got it. Our top time.
There we go. What a run. Absolutely cooking. These elite females are top tier here at Ascend, and that run was incredibly fast.
You could see there, as she got to the top of the sloper steps, she had a bit of a hesitation, so we could even see more time shaved off, and we could see another top time out of the second of our Barretts, Charlotte.
Yeah, these times that we've been seeing have been insane. You know Charlotte wants to cook on this course, so we'll see if she's able to. Our second to last elite female runner.
Very excited to see Charlotte out here in the elite division, taking advantage of the new age limit for elites as well. One of the younger athletes coming in at only aged 14 as well. We see so many new elites in the division, 13 and 14-year-olds. Charlotte not an exception to that whatsoever.
And she's about to start right now. Here we go.
She is off. Charlotte Barrett moving on through. I think she might be looking to get a faster time than her sister Lily. It's going to be quite a tough call. I think they're moving about the same pace as each other right here.
Good pull-throughs there. Let's see how fast she can get this skip done. Pull through. And she's out of there. Very quick pace. They're about a second apart.
Here we go. Charlotte Barrett on the slope is currently setting up a link. And Charlotte Barrett is going to slot herself into second place. Another sub 30.
I mean, you can tell they're sisters. Look how close that time was. 29.83 and 30.11. Literally 0.3 seconds apart. You can tell they trained together. And another sub 30, like we said. And now our final competitor, Addie Herman. Let's see if the reigning world champ can take down the fastest time.
We can see a lot of people expecting big things from our two-timed world champion 2023, 2025 as well. She's hoping to put Premier Series champion to her resume of Ninja titles as well. And it could be starting right here at Ascend's placement course.
That is very true. It's going to be the start of the journey, but Addie's got to lock in and go as fast as possible. Pull these underbars, do these skips, and get it done in the fastest time.
Addie Herman just making sure everything is ready to go for this placement course run. She's going to be locked in right here on this course. A lot of people probably have their money set on Addie Herman with the top time. It's going to be a decider, though, out here on our placement course, and she's moving along through with an astonishing pace so far.
Yep, I like the pace, just popping through every move. Let's see these underbars here on the discs. Nice.
Not really underbarring, but still popping through at a very efficient rate. That's not losing her much time at all. With 40 seconds, she's pulling back, skips the hangman, and with 37 seconds, she's coming into slopers.
Yup, slightly behind the pace, but she pulled through that very quick. Let's see the time.
Ooh,
30.4.
very good there. Addie
Yeah,
Herman. Whew.
I think she was the fastest through those sloper steps. She was a little bit behind coming out of the big boot scoot, but into those slopers, she ended up pulling through very quickly, ended with a time of 30.4. This elite female field was all so close to each other in time.
Absolutely. Sydney Morris started us off on the placement course, and we're going to be seeing her starting things off on the challenge course as well in 6th place. But look, Sam, Addie, Lily Charlotte, and Akshara, they are literally like not even 4 seconds apart from each other. It was so compact altogether. It was crazy to see.
So close. Yeah, I mean, and look at the top 4. They're within 1.4 seconds of each other. Absolutely insane. And yeah, they all train. I know Akshara and Addie train together at Vitality. Lily and Charlotte train together at Ascend. So that is absolutely insane. And yeah, that's going to be our final leaderboard going into challenge for the elite females. And in just a minute here, we will be moving into the elite males.
We've just gotten word that we are having a little bit of a course change up for the elite male division. So we're going to be seeing some insane stuff out here for the elite male division when it gets to their placement course. I am super excited to be seeing things out here. We're having a look here at the run order that we have for the elite males. It's going to be super tough to call the top time, but my money is going to be on our stage 1 and stage 2 fastest time from the World Championships. Gavin Obi trains out of Jim Warrior Peabody, but he's been coaching his younger athletes all weekend. We saw him yesterday on the sideline of so many divisions, as well as today in some cases. So he's been eyeing up the course in the back, has got a lot of experience with seeing it, running past these obstacles with the students that he coaches to. Gavin, definitely a top contender out here. We also have so many more competitors. Tom Alberti is definitely one of the athletes out here, the head coach at Hamden Ninja Academy, also represented by 111 Obstacles with DGS2. Aaron Majacomo as well, one of the fastest athletes, one of the newer athletes in the elite divisions too. Super excited. And also another person hoping to get one of those top times will be Noah Munier, our reigning male world champion in the elite division. Definitely a contender looking to get one of those top qualifying spots at Motus.
We have lots of contenders here. It is really anyone's game, truly, at this competition.
Precisely so. We have got 22 athletes in the elite male division. It's going to be super intense to be watching it live right here. I genuinely cannot call anything. We can see a couple of the elite females in the back as well. We can see Lily Barrett trying to look through the challenge course with every opportunity she has to try and get a bit of experience coming through. I am super excited to see the speed and dexterity throughout each and every one of these elite males.
Absolutely, Billy. This is going to be intense. Probably our most intense placement course for the elite male of the season yet, with this absolutely stacked level of competition. This is almost like the competition at Empire, but on steroids. Like, we still have a lot of these talented Northeast athletes, but we've almost doubled or tripled the field.
Absolutely. We saw many incredible athletes out at the Empire qualifier, such as many people, including Cody Benway, Jackson Erdos, Joe Morovsky, Ryan Harsher, Christian Hart. But we have so many massive names in both the female and male elite divisions for this qualifier. It's such good content to just be watching here.
Oh, absolutely. We are making some quick course changes for the males. Going to make it even tougher. But, Billy, I'm still sticking with my sub-22 prediction for whoever gets our fastest time.
Sub-22, I think, is definitely possible. I'm just really hoping that it is still possible after seeing what we're going to be looking at for the changes on the elite male division.
That is fair. If there's some crazy changes that I'm not aware of yet, then maybe we can change it a little bit. But for right now, I'm sticking sub-22. After I watch the first few runs, I'll let you know if that changes.
We'll have a look. We'll judge it as things go on, it looks like. I think
of course,
once we see the first couple of runs, we can scope out who can potentially get the first sub 22 possibly within this division. It's going to be an incredible series of events for all of these elite males here.
Yup,
I'm
and
excited to be getting it underway.
having Gavin Obey run 5th has got to put some fear in the heart of these other competitors because, I mean, we've seen Gavin Obey put up some times that looked almost impossible. Like, I'm going to call back to stage 1 and 2 at finals because those courses, before he'd run them, I mean, he ran last on stage 2, right? Those courses looked like they'd already been run the fastest possible. And then Gavin came out and proved that wrong. So having him run a little bit earlier is going to be interesting for these later competitors.
I am super, super excited to see Gavin run in particular, but we also have many underdogs right here. Cody Benaway, we've already seen put up an incredible run at Empire, if I recall correctly. Wasn't he our only clear?
He was our only clear, and we predicted it correctly. Yeah, I said there'd be one clear, and Cody ended up helping me with that prediction. He was the only clear on challenge, and that last obstacle was near impossible to get first or second try.
It was an absolutely incredible experience to watch, and we are going to have our first competitor on the placement course up right now. It is going to be Daniel Jones starting out things for the Elite Male Division.
Let's go, Daniel. Been in the game for so long. I've known Daniel since I started Ninja, basically. So it's been, what, 8 years now? Pretty wild.
I'm really hyped to see these Elite Male changes for the placement course. I'm super excited to be seeing what it is. Personally, I think we could be seeing more slopers maybe, but it looks like all of the guys here are just looking through. It seems like it ends at the same spot, but I have no idea how things are going to go. Ooh, after that ring, I can see it there. There is no dismount platform, so you're going to have to go from the ring in target practice straight into Bridge Bop, it looks like.
That's what it looks like. I was also going to say Daniel Jones is not on the starting line. This is Zach Keenan, so maybe he's not at the competition, but yeah, Zach Keenan will be starting us off.
Zach is ready to go, representing Strive Ninja Fitness as well.
Yeah, a lot of strong athletes out of Strive, a gym up in Massachusetts, fairly close to Ascend. Let's see what Zach's going to do as our very first runner of this Elite Male Division. Here we go, Billy.
And he's ready to go. Zach Keenan popping on through without a problem. Skipping along through without any issues so far. Oh, it looks like he's going around. Oh, my goodness, what? That was insane. Zach Keenan coming out the gate without a problem here.
Somebody clip that. All right, reverse grab. Oh, my gosh. That was incredible.
And there we go. We see a skip. Zach Keenan with
sub
the
23.61. Okay, yeah, we're seeing sub 22, maybe even sub 20. I don't even know. That was insane. That was absolutely insane. What was that save, Billy?
Bro,
what was that save?
Look at this again. He lost his balance running up the entire time on the plank right there. I have no idea how he saved that, but Zach Keenan's just that good.
And just didn't even use the slopers. I mean, I guess we don't need the slopers today. Oh my gosh, how did he save that? The strap caught his leg. I think that was a moment of skill and luck combined to make Zach Keenan have a 23.6 time. That's going to be hard to beat. That is an insane first run.
Oh my goodness me. If we keep thinking that the time is going to be low, we're seeing sub 22, sub 20, sub 15, and we're going to get sub negatives at this point? Like, dude, I don't get what's going to happen.
We might. Gavin Obey might teleport to the buzzer. I don't know.
Possibly. We're going to see ultra shortcuts on this placement course. Giovanni Lopez, though, coming out of North Haven, Connecticut, out here on the placement course, likes to play video games and sometimes soccer with his friends in his free time, and he's coming along through this placement course without a problem so far. He's linking the shelves.
Yup. Giovanni's a bit of a taller athlete, so those links are a little close for him. He'd spin around the disc twice, but he's still moving through. Looks like he's going for the clear on this run.
Yeah, he's a bit hung up at the end of the bridge bop. He's going to have to go back, maybe try and reach out to the ring at the back. No, he's going to try and use that linking momentum down the end of the track there to... tried to extend himself horizontally as much as possible, but it just couldn't work for him. once you get caught up on that bridge bop, it's very hard to recover.
Yeah, you kind of got to go your first time at the end because when you lose momentum, that thing's going to slide back on you. It's almost like last week at Rock City Ninja when we saw the skateboard. If competitors tried to stand on it for too long, it would just slip out from under them. It's kind of the same feeling, but you're hanging on this obstacle instead. So that obstacle, you're going to want to go quick, but that's good because it's the placement course. And next up, we got James Burns.
James is another athlete coming out of Strive Ninja Fitness here today, representing North Andover, Massachusetts, out here at Ascend Obstacle Training's
this is
Premier Series competition.
Absolutely. I've competed with James before in the TNA, and he was the speed athlete for his team, and he was absolutely cooking. So let's see what he can do here on the placement course.
James getting ready to go on the placement course. He is off and running.
One step on the first beam. Little wobbly, but he's still cooking. That does not matter.
Oh, it seems like whoever... Oh, no! And that is going to be it for him. He stepped off the mat. He's still locked in, though. I think he's just going to try his best to motor on through the best he can.
Oh, I would have loved for this run to have counted. Look how fast he's going.
It might be marked as under review, possibly, or he might have just stepped out of bounds. But James Burns just came through, locked in completely. And that seems... Yeah, it looks like he's... Well, let's see what the problem is. He stepped off the tire.
That's unfortunate. That's going to set him up. Unfortunately, going to have to go very early on the challenge course. But, I mean, James is a very talented competitor, so if anyone can do it, he can. Unfortunate fail there. But now we have Gavin Obey. Here we go. The course is going to have to obey Gavin because he's going to be moving very fast.
Absolutely. He's representing the Matt D'Amico shirt as well. Every course is a speed course. Along with Matt D'Amico, Gavin is a guy that shares that sentiment very well. He's been coaching his kids throughout the entirety of this competition, throughout the weekend, and Gavin is moving with an insane amount of urgency here, Enzo.
Oh my gosh. When he moves through these obstacles, almost unreal. He is just cooking. It's insane. It almost looks
glitching.
Fake.
Bro, 40 seconds! He's made it to the slopers in only 20 seconds, and he's linking through! Gavin Obey, sub 24!
Oh my gosh, 23.33. That was crazy. And it almost looked like he was going at 90% speed. Like, he was just absolutely cooking. Gavin moves through obstacles, and he does it in ways that would be impossible for 99% of other athletes.
Oh my. Anytime I watch a Gavin Obey speedrun, I'm out of breath when it ends.
I still have faith in my prediction of sub 22, but man, that was almost as fast as you could go.
Ben Simpson now has to match that caliber coming out of Ultimate Obstacles here today for Ascend's competition, and he's ready to go. He's off on the placement course right here.
Ben is one of the best tricking ninjas that I know. I've seen him do... Oh no!
And that's going to be it for him. He stumbles on the wall.
No. That's so unfortunate. It looked like his shoe just slipped. I mean, while he's running, I can explain. Like, Ben is an insane tricking ninja. I've seen him do some things on flying bar that I've never seen any other athletes do. He just full sends everything. So I'm hoping there's some tech on that challenge course so he can redeem himself and show off some skills.
Oh, if you want some tech on a challenge course, Ascend has you covered. We will be seeing Ben show off his skills there. Let's have another look at what happened here. Yeah, it looks like he just stumbled a tiny bit. He used his hands on the wall, which I think ultimately got him DQ'd. I think if he kept his hands off, he could have just slid back down and be fine. But that's going to put him on the board. Probably one of the faster times gone out. And he's going to be running early in the challenge course. But now we're moving on to our next competitor, Zach Fishman.
All right, Zach Fishman. He's watched about 5 competitors go, and the paces have been already insane. So let's see what Zach can do out here.
He podiumed 17 times in his last young adult division. Then he came first place in the challenge course at the New England Regionals. So Zach knows how to go fast.
Yeah, I think I've actually been seeing Zach's name circulate around the community a bit. I've seen a few people repost some of his clips. I think he is on the up because some of the clips I've seen from him are nuts. There's I swear there's 5 new people from the Northeast every year that just pop off and are just insane. And I think Zach's going to be one of them. Let's see what he can do on this placement course, Billy.
Here he goes. Deep breaths, and Zach Fishman ready to go on the placement course. He's popping along through. He's just seen Ben go out on this one, but not having a problem on the turnaround point. Now the discs. He's popping along through, setting up his links brilliantly.
Very smooth. Pulling through quickly. Big dismount. Zach's going to set a good time here. He's doing a big pullback.
And there we go. We're going to have another sub-30 on the board right there. Zach Fishman in third place so far with a time of 28.36 to the buzzer.
Yeah, I feel like all of these teenagers from the Northeast have a very distinct way of moving. The way they lachey and underbar through is just so smooth to watch. And that was a great run from Zach.
Carter Stone is going to be next. He has been competing in Ninja a lot this year, but he's also a coach, so he knows what it means to be looking out for the body awareness within obstacles, and hopefully he puts it to work on the placement course.
Carter's got some tough competition out here at this competition at Ascend. Let's see what he can do. He's off.
Carter popping along through those first couple of lachey bars, now gets the turnaround point with the vertical pole, and he's running along through to be linking out and just kind of reaching through those discs, which is great to see out of Carter right here.
Very smooth. Pulling through, getting a little sideways, but saves it.
Gonna utilize one of the top holds to make sure he has a more straight approach there. And with 30 seconds, making his way to the peak of the slopers. Oh, wow, look at that! Just monkey barring.
Oh my gosh.
Those saves right there, look at that.
What a save. That save right there was the difference between a high run order and a low run order in challenge. So he's going to be happy he made that one-arm save. Very smooth run from Carter. Just kept it locked the whole way. And a great save there. Wow. Insane.
Also worth noting that earlier, Ben Simonson went down on the walk-to-wall turnaround. His run is under review, so we're going to be seeing that verdict very shortly. But now moving on to our first Canadian competitor of the Elite Division, Thomas Jolie.
We just saw Thomas last week, if I'm not mistaken, right?
I believe so. Tom, quite the traveler out here for Premier Series, coming out of Quebec. He's moving along through, but it looks like he's going out.
Oh.
Ooh,
Oh, no.
No, I think he messed up the dismount before
On the tire?
the plank. Yeah, possibly. We're going to have to get another close look at that, but he's still moving along through. Going to give the rest of this course a go right here, using those slopers, getting that 180 bar movement, and Tom hits that
was
buzzer.
cool.
But yeah, he went out of bounds on the area after the tire. So after the tire, you cannot go on the mat afterward. Yeah, it looks like you have to go straight from the tire to the blue and steps on the black.
He was just a little bit off then. You got to be more precise on that pole grab. Unfortunate for Thomas because that was a great run. But next up we have Jonah. I don't want to say his last name. Beauregard.
I want to say it's
Beauregard.
Beauregard.
Yeah, you're probably right. All right. Well, he's off. Here we go, Jonah.
Here we go. Jonah moving along through this course with an incredible sense of urgency so far. He's now coming along through the disc dash. Gets that plank set. More of a sideways approach, and it works well for him.
Yeah, I think Jonah's going for the clear here, keeping a nice smooth pace. I like to pull through there on the rings. Big dismount. Gonna want to get sub 30 possibly. Let's pull through quick.
Can he make it to the buzzer in less than a second? He's gonna get a 28-second finish with a time of 31.59. I believe that's an error. That's not in first place so far, but that's still going to put him on the board as a buzzer.
Yep, that's one extra clear, I think, put on the NinjaWorks, but that will put him near the top of the leaderboard, not in first place. But next up, we have Samuel Couture, who we also saw last week. And Billy, I was going to say, anyone who ran the placement course last week at Rock City, they probably feel like, they're getting a little bit of a break here because that placement course was basically half of a challenge course.
Pretty much. These competitors that competed in Rock City, more akin to some speed out here. They know what to expect. They've done some Premier Series action in a couple of other competitions. So we're going to see Samuel out here get a breakthrough on the placement course.
One of our Canadian athletes. Love to see everyone traveling for these Premier Series competitions.
Oh, but a stumble. I think he's fine.
Did he make it?
Might be fine.
Yeah.
Possibly.
I think he
Not
made
ruled
it.
out by Lucas.
Samuel's
Moving
cooking.
on a lot. Look at this. He's pulling back very fast on every obstacle possible.
Wow.
35 is going to move up to the first slope.
Oh my gosh.
Underbars, and that's going to put Sam not in first, even though it says it. 28.05. That's going to put him in third place, actually. So he's in the middle of the pack on screen, really, but that's still an incredible run.
What a save. You see how close that was? Yeah, he lifted his toes
mad.
up. Didn't let them touch. That was perfect from Samuel. Honestly, Samuel was just cooking that entire run, especially at the end, turned on the afterburners. Made it very smoothly through those last few obstacles.
Now they're moving on to another one of our incredible Quebec athletes. Loic Foytier on the start line is a scary prospect.
Look at that city name. Wow, that is a complicated city name. But Loic is a very talented athlete. Could be one of our fastest times easily. Let's see him cook here.
One of the fastest Canadians by
Oh
far.
my
Look at
gosh.
him move. We could have another contender for the top time. Loic coming in, just kind of quick mashing through everything. 41
cooking. Come on.
to the slopers.
Go.
The fastest up to this point. Loic got to force himself through, and he gets the
24.
third place time for 24 flat. Very solid there from Loic.
I think he was trying to pull straight from that bar to the next one. Didn't quite think he had it, so he pulled up to the sloper. Wasted a little bit of time. But Loic had the fastest pace up to that point for sure. And an insane placement run. I think he wanted that sub 22, but, that was a crazy run anyway. And next up, we got Nicholas Silva.
I think the sub 22 might be a consensus amongst all of the elite males here. Nicholas, not an exception whatsoever. A member of Team Vitality. And with 50 seconds left, he's moving on to the discs.
Yep, Nicholas moving through. Another one of our Vitality athletes. Very quickly. Pull through. Dismount. Got to get through this last obstacle quick. Let's see if he does the big pullback.
Massive skip. And there we go. Another one of our 27-second times. That's a first.
Wow.
Here. Fourth place for Nicholas Silva right here.
Yeah, Nicholas was a little bit behind pace until that move on the last obstacle. Pulling through basically as quick as possible. Getting that fourth place time. A great run from Nicholas.
Michael Sherman. Coming out of Ninja Mania. At Ninja Mania, they do a lot of speed training with their head-to-head rig that they have. They hosted the head-to-head championships earlier this year, and Michael Sherman gonna prove why he's coming out of one of the fastest gyms and communities in the world.
Michael is the best. Me and Michael have been friends for so long, and he's a very fast athlete, proving that right now. Just absolutely cooking through this course. Gonna get a big pullback on this reverse grab.
38
40
seconds. He's matching
left.
the pace with a lot of our clears right here. And Michael Sherman gets the fourth place finishing time, 26.25.
It's been a revolving door for fourth place. I think it's been our last 2 or 3 athletes have gotten the new fourth place time. So nice save there. Michael was just cooking the entire time.
You can see here, not a fault at question right there. I believe our next competitor is another one of our Rock City competitors, Louis Felix Premu.
Yup. He did compete last week at Rock City, so a little bit more of a speedy placement course coming in here. Let's see what he can do.
He's familiar with the Premier Series experience for 2025, and Louis coming along through without a problem. Sets the plank straight for a straight jump. With 45, he's making the turnaround point with the discs.
I like how he kind of surfed on the plank to make sure it was locked in. The obstacle can be a little finicky. A little backswing here on the reverse grab. He makes the dismount.
Gonna be fine still. He's gonna still move on with a clearing time if he keeps up that pace. A bit hung up there on the slopers, but pulls through, and with a 34 second time, 34.02, Louis is the 10th fastest clear.
Kind of crazy that 34 is one of our slower clears on this course. That's honestly insane. It shows how talented this field is. Because at any other Premier Series competition, that would have been either a middle or fast time. But with this field, you have to be on your game.
Now then, next up on the run order is going to be Tom Alberti. He's made it to stage 3 2 years in a row, got 3rd place last year in 2024's Worlds, and now he's going to be coming along through. He had a bit of a scuffed run at Premier Series Finals last year at Life Force, and here he is hoping to get redemption, and his season starts at the placement course at Ascend, and he's moving through.
Tom Alberti's one of those ninjas that is just so consistent, and at every competition, he just absolutely cooks. And at this competition, he's doing no different. Me and Tom have a running joke. Every competition we do together, I always forget my chalk, and he always gives me his. So let's see if this chalk can make him cook through the placement. Come on, Tom.
Here he goes, forcing his way through, and with a 24.88 second time, Tom Alberti is on the screen's leaderboard.
4th place. What a fast run. Just a second off of our fastest time. Tom was just cooking the entire way through. I didn't see a single mistake.
Tom's body control. He's quite a lengthy ninja, some long limbs to take care of, and he makes sure that he uses them to the best of their ability. And now Aaron Majakamo is probably going to be one of our fastest times we see all Premier Series out here. He's one of the fastest ninjas in the world.
Oh, those underbars might have been the fastest we've seen. He's on pace. Come on, Billy.
Goes. He's going to try and move on through the rest of these obstacles. He's made it through the board without a problem. 40 seconds. He's got 20 seconds on the clock. One-handed through that upswing. The slope has gone. And there we go. Another 4th place. It looks like the mid-24s is where a lot of our competitors are starting to land. Aaron Majakamo being one of them.
24.2. An insane run. It's hard to even tell what the differences are between these runs and our fastest times. But honestly, incredible to see from these athletes. And like we said, everyone loves getting 4th place, Billy. It's happened 4 or 5 times now.
Now then, Enzo, we have our reigning world champion on the start line of the placement course right now, ready to start off his Premier Series season, the world champion, Noah Munier.
Let's go. Noah, as we said earlier, I picked him to win this competition, but the placement is just round 1, so let's see how he can set himself up for that challenge course.
If there is one word that describes Noah, it's consistency. I think he's okay. I think that might be incidental.
He's good, yeah.
He's still
he's
moving
good. That
through.
was a close one.
He's on pace for one of our fastest clears right here, Enzo. Moving through without a problem. He's going to be moving along.
I like that.
Through the sloper steps, gonna underbar, and Noah Munier with a top time, sub 23 has been conquered.
Go. Dude, I think the difference there, the difference was the step in between the last 2 obstacles. Well, maybe we'll see it in the replay. Good save there on the pole, but let's see if we see the in-between here. Because when he dismounted off this obstacle, he just jumped straight up instead of going around the trussing, which allowed him to get a good setup for that last obstacle. He was slightly behind pace, but that last obstacle was by far the fastest, and he ended up getting that clear.
I think someone who's going to take in that beta into consideration is our next competitor, Kevin Rodriguez. Kevin got 2nd place at Premier Series Finals last year, and he's hoping to get that extra placement to put him into 1st place this year. And here he goes on the placement course.
Kevin is cooking right now, just pulling through everything. This could be the top time. You just got to keep it locked in like this.
Noah and Kevin, 2 ninjas that are very similar to each other, but Kevin's going to go around the truss, maybe a slide. Oh my!
Oh no!
Kevin is down! Oh, he was okay, that saves up for everything. K-Rod coming through with a backflip.
Put him in first place. Put him in first place.
Absolutely.
Man.
Kevin's going to be running very early when he comes into the challenge course due to that slip up right there. Tried to go forward a bit more on that hand placement. Oh, man. Gets that backflip.
That's tough because you know he wanted that fastest time. He knew he was a little bit behind, so he tried a move that would put him in first, and it ended up being that close to that buzzer, but it was a fail. Kevin's just going to have to set the pace over there on the challenge course and show everyone what's up. That's how it goes here in Premier Series. We've seen some early runners take the wins before, so Kevin can definitely do it. But next up, we have Anthony Jordan.
Anthony Jordan coming out of Jordan Warriors out here. He's the owner of it, as we can tell by the name. This is third season in the Elite Division. He can also deadlift 435 pounds. That's nearly 200 kilograms. He also does card tricks to see if he can work out some magic on this placement course out here.
Well, Billy, I don't know if you remember the dab, but he just hit a dab real quick. That was like a thing in 2016, 2017, but I don't know if he still is, but he used to be called the Dabbing Ninja. So he's keeping that move consistent. I like the consistent branding. Good save over there on the pole. Let's see what he can do.
Here we go, the Dabbing Ninja, hoping to pull on through like it's 2016, and he's still moving through with quite a good pace of urgency. He's not as fast as some of the other athletes we've seen hit buzzers, but he still has the opportunity for a clear.
Let's get a clear here, Anthony. Come on.
Here we go. He's moving along through, gonna take a massive pullback, but he doesn't get it far enough. Anthony Jordan, the Dabbing Ninja, gonna go down.
He just whiffed one hand there on that dismount, and that's all right. Still a solid run from Anthony. Going to get that buzzer. Unfortunately, he's going to go down on the 7th obstacle out of 8 on this placement course. Nice save there on the pole.
That was quite a gutsy run. Even though he had a couple of slips throughout, he still went as far as he could, but couldn't lachey down to the end. But
Cody!
Enzo, one of the guys
man.
who can pull through and get one of the fastest times, if not the fastest time. I think if we have a shot at the sub-22, Cody Benaway could be it.
Cody could be it. He is... Oh. What happened? Okay, maybe no, we're good. False start. We're good.
Okay, that's fine.
I hope. Come on, Cody. What are you doing, man? Lock in. No, I'm kidding. I always false start.
Crazy work.
No, me and Cody are homies. Yeah, but it's a running joke. I false start at like half the comps I do, so I don't blame you, Cody.
Cody gonna come in here, make sure he's not too startled after that false start. And he's gonna be coming through into this placement course with a lot of urgency. He needs to move if he wants to get one of them top times, and by extension, one of the last placements on the challenge course.
Absolutely. Cody's a very fast ninja, and I want to see him cook on this course. I would say hybrid tech is his specialty, but speed is definitely part of that. So let's see what Cody can do. Come on, Cody. Here we go.
Here he goes. Cody Benaway not wanting to pull through without a problem here. Here he goes.
Nice.
Gets the turnaround point. Now he's going to be starting to link and underbarring all of them.
Oh,
a bit of a
man.
mishap there. I think the fastest time might not be in his grasp anymore, but he's going to try and move ahead without a problem for the rest of this course.
He's still at oh no, Cody.
A shocker,
man.
As Cody, I think that backswing at the end of the discs might have fondled with his mental game, possibly. Had to take another backswing, and so I think he knew he had to move if he wanted to get one of them top times, and it cost him on the sloper steps.
He just missed a foot, it looked like. Man, that's tough. I wanted to see the clear out of Cody. That's all right. He's going to have to set the pace. Him and Kevin will be running almost back-to-back on the challenge course. So our final runner, though, if I'm not mistaken, is Davis White.
Yes, our final runner rounding out the Elite Division. Coming out of Ascend. He's ready to go put on a show at his home gym.
Here we go, Davis. Cooking through. Up the ramp. Nice. Full links all the way through. Take one backswing here on the wheel.
Going to take a turnaround on the target practice, and now coming into the hangman, he's going to pull back without a problem. Oh, no, and lean back is going to cause him to go out there. He's going to finish in 16th place.
Unfortunate fall out of Davis.
A bit of another go out here without a problem. Gets that final buzzer there, but Davis White, 16th place.
And that is going to round out the Elite Male Division. What a placement course, Billy. Some shocking fails, some crazy fast times. I was close on the prediction. Noah got 22.94. I said sub 22. That has 22 in it, so I counted as pretty close, you know?
It was very close, within a second. That is honestly a super valid top 4 for the times. Noah Munia going to be the finale runner on the challenge course. He's going to be with Gavin Obi, Zach Keenan, and Loic Fautier in the final 4. We had 13 clears on that course. That's nearly the entire field there, within over half of it, definitely. And I am super excited to be seeing both the elite male and the elite females on the challenge course. Here are the top 4 elite females. We had Charlotte Barrett come on through with the sub 30 time. Lily Barrett in second. Addie Herman in third with the 30.49. Sam Leahy in fourth. Sydney Morris in fifth. And then Akshara Papu with the unfortunate misgrab there. Akshara going to be starting things out after the break.
Did we mention the whole under review thing to the viewers?
Oh.
About Akshara, I don't know if we mentioned it, but yeah, on the sloper steps, Akshara had grabbed a part that was, I guess, off limits, which unfortunately moved her from first to last, and which is sad because she had such a fast time. But now she's just gonna have to set the pace out here on the challenge course, running first.
It is going to be quite the treat to see Akshara lay down the foundation for the rest of the competitors, both female and male. Enzo, we just wrapped up one of the greatest placement courses of our time. I absolutely loved that. So much flow.
Oh, yeah.
I hope you were not disappointed with that outcome.
Dude, that was absolutely crazy from both the elite male and the elite female sides. And Billy, this is just the appetizer, as I like to say. The challenge course is the entree and the dessert. You know what? We're getting 2 desserts today. This is Ascend obstacle training. I cannot wait to see all the tech and all the skill we're going to see from these athletes out here.
We are both in for an incredible treat out here. I think we're going to take a short break and let everyone get ready, get all of the elite adjustments ready to go for the elite division. From Billy Dixon and Enzo Di Ferrari Wilson, we will see you in just a moment.
See you soon.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
Want to train like a pro? DGS Ninja has you covered with obstacles designed by top athletes. Kevin Carbone, Matt Bradley, Tom Alberti, and Brett Sims. Whether you're dialing in your technique at the gym or training at home, DGS Ninja equipment is built for performance, durability, and safety. Train with confidence. Train with DGS Ninja. Find obstacles, rigs, mats, and more on dgsninja.com.
Has this ever happened to you? Where's my truck bag? Ooh, I have a solution for that. Slab chalks! You take the chalk ball, put it in the mesh pocket, zip it up, slap, and get your chalk. Slab trucks are made right here in Springdale, Arkansas at Interform, the small batch manufacturing company. We're helping our community and providing local jobs to minorities and women of diverse backgrounds. I'm Joseph Rao, Ninja Warrior, rock climber, and the CEO of Slap Chalks.
Welcome back to the competition at Ascend Obstacle Training here in Massachusetts. This has already been an insane competition in the placement course, but the challenge course is going to be even more crazy. We have 6 elite female competitors and 21 elite male competitors, and this is peak ninja content. We have some of the best athletes in the world here today to take on this technical, skill-based challenge course. And whoever is able to be perfect out here is going to come home with the win. I am so excited for this competition. Me and Billy are out here commentating, and it is going to be an absolute blast here at Ascend. Our most packed Premier Series competition this entire year.
The skill that we have within this competition is off the charts right here. I think throughout the 3 seasons that we've had of Premier Series, this has got to be one of the most stacked non-final rosters we've seen.
Oh, 100%. And remember, the top 4 from male and female will move on to finals. And that's especially going to be hard for some of these male athletes, considering that is less than 1/5 of the field moving on.
Precisely so. It's going to be quite the challenge for both the females and the males to come to only 4 of them moving on to finals. We've got so many amazing competitors. It's going to be such a challenge for these guys to be whittled down into only 4 placements to be able to move on to finals in November.
Absolutely. And just taking a look at this run order, it is going to be insane. Look at some of these athletes we have out here.
It's an incredible roster. Enzo, we're going to be having a look at our demo right here, right now. We've got 10 obstacles. It's going to be quite a techie endurance course right here, which a lot of our elites should have the capabilities to handle very well. We're going to be starting out with the base drop. When the timer hits, we're going to be moving through just a small little agility obstacle, some Bosu balls on the floor.
Yep, starting
Moving
us off nice and easy.
Into Fidget Frenzy, a couple of fidget spinners out here. Moving into a little ring. Surfs Up, an incredible song by the Beach Boys, and an amazing obstacle there as well. The Pipe Slider, been in the sport for decades, has tripped up a lot of people within the youth divisions, but we've seen the light here. Crank It Up, been featured a lot on the most recent season of A&W too. So a lot of our competitors who might have been on the show have experience with that one. And then we come into possibly the first crux of the obstacle, the Skyhook Speed Bump. We have got some Skyhook tech where you have to take a ring, force it through 2 doors, and then
I love this.
it seems like, yeah, it's a sideways hook, and then a cane move as well onto a dangling hook on straps. And it seems like it's backwards too. So that's going to be an exciting midway obstacle. And now the high note. Our competitors really going to have to gather momentum on that trapeze if they want to hit the high note out here on the challenge course. Grab onto it first time. Then I believe you grab onto a second trapeze. No, it's just straight to a reverse catch cliff right there. That is going to be a powerful move. And then, ooh, this has been a difficult one. You have to step on those little wooden planks on the floor without your arms or hands touching the planks and grab a cane and then hook it into a little ring. Now the penultimate obstacle, the free fall bar, basically a flying bar here. Got to take it from this first set of hooks on 2 bars, set it down. It's kind of like a vertical, like, flop down movement of the obstacle we saw at the Gravity Forge NSC this year, and also a bear trap move to finish it off, and then max out, named after the Maximum Effort gym owner Joe Maxwell that we had on commentary earlier today and yesterday. Consists of our competitors on a trapeze to start off with. They're gassed when they get up to this point in the course, going off from a flywheel, getting the backswing, 2 vertical limit holds, followed by
oh my gosh,
a little bowl move to finish things off and hitting the buzzer. Enzo, thoughts?
Wow, I mean, all I gotta say is, I don't know the name of the demo athlete, but he was incredible on this course. It made it look easier than it is. It is definitely not an easy course. These last 5 obstacles are just nuts, Billy. Like, we are going to see some crazy wipeouts, and I can't wait to see how these athletes break the beta and try to do this course quickly, because I think we're going to see some clears with the field we have.
It's going to be an incredibly fun ride to see all of our incredible athletes on the challenge course taking things on and hopefully putting up an incredible performance. The first competitor that's going to be taking on the final challenge course of the weekend is going to be Vitality representative Akshara Papu.
Yep, and I believe we just saw the female course demo, correct?
I want to say so, yeah. I don't know if it's the same for both of them, which is crazy to think, considering that this course can get even harder for the males, potentially. Cameron Godbout.
Absolutely.
Cameron Godbout is the demo runner. He competed in the teens division, I want to say, or the amateurs, one of the two. He competed earlier today and came out with an incredible result there, and also demonstrated the elites course with incredible prestige.
Yep, fire run. Can't wait to see him in elites in a couple of years, but we're starting off with Akshara Papu on this elite course. And I mean, this course definitely plays to her strengths. I think Akshara's best skills are the burnout and grip aspects of Ninja. And there's a lot of cliffhangers on this course, a lot of endurance-based obstacles. So I think that'll play to her strengths.
Akshara definitely knows how to utilize her upper body very well. And on a techie challenge course like this, it's going to be quite the ride to see what Akshara is able to do.
Absolutely. Just some last-minute coaching from Kevin over here before we get started with the challenge course, which, Billy, we haven't talked about it enough. This is going to be insane. Like how crazy is this that we have this level of athletes on this level of course out here at Ascend obstacle training?
I think at this point, it might be a race to the buzzer. All of the elite females that are going to be taking on this variant of the course have the capabilities to make it to the end. Akshara in particular, because she's been doing Ninja for 9 years, started it in 2016. Height of 5'1", wingspan of 5'4". That can definitely help on some of these earlier obstacles where you need a lot of reach. Akshara going to be coming along through now and starting out the challenge course for the elite females.
Yep, moving through surfs up very quickly. First 3 obstacles down like nothing. Ooh, backswinging though.
Here we go now. Akshara.
This is a tricky one to get. Nice. You see that she moved her hand to the right when she was dismounting, and it seemed like it worked there. That was great.
Absolutely. You can see on Crank It Up, really using that long wingspan, putting it to great use. She's been competing since Akshara was 6 years old. She loves Ninja and everything about it. This year was her first time competing in the Elite Division and had a great season. And she also competed in multiple NSC competitions, getting within the top 6 positions in each time she competed. And in big times competitions, she got first place. And she gets the hook on the cane move right there. Akshara, very techie. Super, super well done. Has made it through halfway of the course now.
Incredible moves from Akshara. I was actually at that big time competition, and I watched some of her runs. And that was like when I realized, like, okay, she's one of the people to watch out for at these competitions. And look at this big reverse grab here. Locks it in, Billy. Wow.
Not a problem there. Akshara dominating everything. Also worth mentioning, on the challenge course, you've got 2 retries throughout all of your course runs. Akshara hasn't used any of them so far. Are we going to get a clean sweep on the challenge course first try here, Renzo, possibly?
I don't know. I don't want to say anything. Don't want to jinx anything. Let's see if she can get this jump here. She gets it. You didn't jinx it, Billy.
There we go. Not a problem from Akshara Papu out here. She's going to get a massive dismount there. And now she's going to take some chalk from Kevin and get ready for the free fall bar. She's won Worlds twice as well. Once when she was 8 years old and another time she was 12. So she knows how to win big, high-pressure competitions. And this Ascend Premier Series qualifier is definitely no exception. And Akshara needs to cook here. Oh, the bar tech just got a bit uneven.
You know, this is almost like an air surfer flying bar mixture, because the cradles are air surfer style, but it's with a flying bar handle. So I wonder what that's like. I've never tried anything like that before. It's got to be very precise. She got the first move. She just has to be very precise on that second move as well.
The precision really needs to be off the charts. You can see Akshara has been moving through the course very fast, but time is ticking down if she wants one of them fast clears.
Here we go.
Pipes
Nice.
up to the
Makes
top
the
now.
hop.
She gets the move. Arguably the hardest move here as she comes in to the bear traps. She's got it, but she's really going to have to motor on through. The 10-second klaxon's going to start blaring in just a sec. Here it is.
She's got to lock in, maybe link to these vertical limits. She can do it, though.
No!
So
She
close
lost
out
her
of Exara.
grip there. It seems like all of her fingers just started to slip as soon as her body weight started to come into full effect. That's happened a lot over the weekend. She's going to give it another go out here. And no, she's
And
going
that's
to
it.
get it done. Absolutely incredible way to start out the elite female division. Overcame a lot there. Got a bit hung up on pipe slider as well as the free fall bar. But that really just goes to show
cleared.
how difficult this course really is, how demanding these obstacles can be, and it's no exception for the elites.
This is insane, and I'm so excited to see how the rest of these athletes take it on, and I think Ekshara put herself in a great position there to move on to the finals, clearing 9 out of the 10 obstacles in the time that she did. But we'll just have to wait and see.
Now then, we are now going to be coming into our clears from the placement course, the first of which being Sydney Morris.
You got it, Sid.
Yep, Sydney Morris just watched the first run. She's going to want to see if she can top that, get one of our 4 qualifying spots.
Here we go. Sydney out of Woburn, Massachusetts. Getting ready to go. It's a long course ahead of her. She's getting ready to take it on with all of her might, and she's off through the base drop without a problem. Now, ooh, okay there. Great save on the Fidget Frenzy. And now we're going to be coming into Surf's Up.
Absolutely a great save onto this balance obstacle. Keeps the momentum forward and gets that clear.
Coming into the pipe slider now. A lot of force needs to come down on this pipe. And she's got it. Needs to channel in that diagonal momentum in order to dismount correctly, though, without the pipe moving backward.
She's gonna
Throughout Ninja history. Go ahead.
You go. That's all you, Billy. That is all you.
I was going to say, throughout Ninja history, the pipe slider has been a menace out here. It seems like you need to have a lot of control on that dismount. And the foot tap is going to be the end of Sydney Morris's run. Only a couple obstacles in. That is unfortunate.
That is very unfortunate. It looks like if you get too much backswing, that pipe slider is just going to slide. That's how the obstacle goes, though, especially if there's no tape stopping it from sliding. It's metal on metal, so that's the classic pipe slider obstacle. We've seen at the end of Stage 3 in Sasuke. There's a reason why this obstacle has been so tough over the years. And that sideways dismount really adds another layer of duplicity to the obstacle. Putting it so early in this course is a little diabolical from Matt and Lucas, I can't lie.
Absolutely. These guys do not mess around when it comes to designing some incredible obstacles, and this Premier Series has definitely been one of their best pieces of work. Now then, it's important to note, starting with Sam Leahy on the start line right now, we're going to be starting to see some of our athletes who are guaranteed places in the Premier Series finals in November, and Sam is hoping to be one of them.
Absolutely, Billy. And she surprised me in the placement course with how fast of a time she put up, 32 seconds. And she's doing that same pace right now on the challenge course. Oh, no,
but a bit of a stumble. Is that
Yeah,
fine? Oh, she made it past the plane. That's easy. Oh, wait, no. Ooh.
I think it's a fail on 5, so she has to get crank it up first try.
Okay. Sam should have the strength necessary to make it through, utilizing the left-hand side of crank it up incredibly well. Just over 30 seconds gone on her time.
If you're going to fail, that's the way you want to do it, not really wasting any time.
She's going to be chalking up, getting ready to go on the skyhook speed bump with the cane in here as well.
Big move, one of the first cruxes of this course, like you said. Let's get it. Nice.
Gets the ring tech on lock. Now the cane tech needs to share that same sentiment. Ooh!
Oh!
Beta break, question mark? No, really not any need for a jump. Just taking the ring from behind her and putting it in that slot.
Linked the dismount, too, if I'm not mistaken. That was a very smart beta. I don't know if that was the intended way to do it, but very smart out of Sam. Now let's see what her grip strength can handle on this reverse grab. Here we go.
Oh, it just lets her hands collide in the middle and doesn't get enough distance and height, it looks like. She needs to have a bit more power, and then she can grasp on.
I mean, Billy, as a ninja, you know it's so hard going from forward cliffs to reverse cliffs. Because when you're swinging on those forward cliffs, you can only get so much backswing before you peel out.
Here she goes. Sam at the midpoint of the obstacle. Going to utilize the back handles that we've seen throughout the other divisions. And now she's going to get that reverse catch. Yes, she does.
Nice.
Sam.
There we go. Locks it in. You can see when moving to the back, her right hand or left hand almost missed. She's able to save it, lock in the reverse grab. But now Sam has to be perfect throughout the rest of this run. Let's see what she can do on these final 3 obstacles with a minute to go.
Sam Leahy going to be coming in now. Has no more retries available, so she's going to need to move through this course with a great sense of urgency coming through the rest of it. And with 45 seconds, she's got 2 more obstacles to go, but they are difficult.
Absolutely. She's going to want to get this first try. She actually has to get it first try. Here we go. The flying bar. Let's lock it in.
Sam
Nice.
getting the first techie move out here. Hops up to the second elevation. And now with 25 seconds. Oh, that's going to be it. Just not enough strength, it looks like, to pop on through to the final hurdle before the bear trap. Still an incredible gutsy run out of Sam Leahy. The tech out here was incredible.
Oh, yeah. Broke the beta on that 6th obstacle. Pushed through on that reverse grab. Unfortunately got taken out by our second to last obstacle on the flying bar. But that was a gutsy run out of Sam, and it puts her in 2nd place for now. And that officially qualifies Akshara for the finals at Modus Ninjas.
Another athlete who is definitely no stranger to qualifying is Addie Herman, our reigning world champion for 2025, our 2023 world champion as well, representing Vitality, one of the head ninjas there, one of the most famous ninjas in the world at this point as well, and Addie is getting ready to go on the Ascend Challenge course.
Addie's locked in. I think challenge is her specialty if we had to pick between challenge and placement. And she could definitely get the full clear on this course. Plays to her strengths. So let's see what she can do out here, starting in just a moment.
Here she goes, Addie Herman, letting everyone know she is ready to go. And she's off 3 minutes on the clock. I think 2025 has kind of been a resurgence here for Addie Herman. She's been battling a couple of ankle injuries within the past couple of years or so. And 2025 has really been her time to lock in and return back to form in competition. And it's showing it right now very well out here. Now coming through, crank it up.
That's definitely the way to do it on the pipe slider. Getting out of there as quick as possible. Don't have to worry about that backswing if you're not going to take any, you know?
Exactly so. Ooh, Addie gonna take a backswing. It is a
All
small
good.
dismount platform, but the plane has been cleared, and now Addie, a very techie athlete, one of the techiest females in the world at this point, comes through with a lot of force to break down those doors.
Hey, I feel like these are the type of obstacles you see set up at Vitality. So any athlete out of Vitality, Addie's one of them, will be able to clear these obstacles with ease. And she's moving through. And her pace is currently 4 seconds faster than Akshara's, so she's got to keep this up.
Just under 2 minutes now as she hits the high note. Just needs to generate enough momentum upward with force, but she has the same problem as Sam from earlier. She's going to have to take one of her retries.
Yup, maybe he's going to want to use the backside of the obstacle. There is the risk of having a hand slip when you switch your hands, but it makes the next move easier. So we'll see what she goes for here.
Just under 100 seconds as she's coming into the high note again. Gonna take a grasp at the backwards hold. Okay, she's in a bit of a predicament here. She's gonna have to fully break through here. She's a bit lower than expected, and Addie Herman goes down! One of the biggest shocks all Premier Series. Our reigning champion is now on the bubble.
Yeah, it just looks like if you can't get that hand over on the other side, it's just going to tilt immediately. That obstacle is so challenging. And I think the thing that makes it most challenging is the mental aspect. There's so many different ways to do it, and you only get 2 attempts.
Wow, I really did not expect that. I thought Addie was going to be one of the athletes to go all the way here, but it seems like she's on the bubble. Her finalist position is now going to be determined by the Barrett sisters in 1st and 2nd on the placement course, the first of which being Lily.
Man, Matt and Lucas, they were diabolical with this course. No holds barred with the obstacles. Like, they really went for it. Almost every single obstacle on this course can take you out if you're not careful.
Lily Barrett is one of the Ascend regulars out here, looking to have a resurgence in the WNL after a shock fail on stage 1 at the World Championships. Lily is both a speed and endurance athlete, two things you need a lot in a challenge course like this. And she's linking the dismount on the pipe slider. That is brave.
Didn't even make it look like a challenge either. One move on the crank it up on that side. Pulling through the nunchuck. Very smooth out of Lily so far. 1 foot on the dismount and straight into the speed bump. Here we go.
2 minutes 25 here. Very techy from Lily Barrett so far.
Gonna use the cane. Oh, no.
Misses the second hook. Lily Barrett is now going to really have to lock in. She's going to take some chalk and get ready for a second attempt.
That hook is extremely precise. I wonder if she will use Sam's beta on the second try with the ring instead of the hook. Come on, Lily, let's get on the second try. Here we go.
She's going to come in with the power again on the hook. And he's going to come on through, get the cane a second time, and then she gets it.
There we go.
Avengers herself, as Lily Barrett is now going to be coming through to the high note.
She is 3.8 seconds slower than Addie right now, so she's going to have to get this obstacle. This is a big move here.
We've just seen Addie Herman go out on it, and it seems like Lily is going to have to take her second try.
This is a very challenging obstacle. Oh my gosh, Billy.
Ooh, okay. Lily Barrett has to be flawless from here on if she wants to get one of those top spots at Ascend's Premier Series. Is she going to utilize the back handles? No, she isn't. She's going to build up momentum for the cliff, and she falls! Lily Barrett is now on the bubble.
Oh my goodness. That obstacle is insane. I want to see what those cliffs look like on the front side. Are they the same as the back side?
I think
I see them right there, actually. They're flat ledges.
Yeah, it looks like either that or there's a dip in the backwards ones. But Lily Barrett, another shock upset on the challenge course here.
So close to that grab.
Oh, my. That confirms Addie Herman for Motus's finals. But Lily Barrett now has the opportunity to be knocked out of the Final Four by her sister Charlotte.
It's either Lily or Charlotte moving on to the finals, and it's all going to come down to this run. Wait, Taylor's saying something to the camera. Can't hear it, unfortunately.
I could not hear that.
We couldn't hear what she's saying, but that's all right. Charlotte is going to take on this course, and yeah, like we said, it's either Lily or Charlotte moving on. And it comes down to this final run in the elite female division.
Here we go. We are now going to have some sibling rivalry like no other. The sportsmanship is going to be off the charts, I'm betting. But Charlotte looks like she's moving with a lot of urgency. She's wanting that top spot. A bit of a stumble here on the pipe. She's going to go back and set up her dismount again, coming forward.
Okay. Didn't panic, set up the dismount. I like that. Now in to crank it up. Got to make some big moves here. I like that technique.
Ooh, nice little momentum conservation right there.
Did you see she just like threw the crank it up instead of actually moving it?
Pretty much.
Yeah. All right, into the speed bump. Big move here.
Gets the first grab. She was fully extended there. Really needed to hang on. Now the cane. Charlotte gonna use her tech.
Nice.
Oh, wow. Very good there from Charlotte. Now then, here has been the scene of the crime for both Addie Herman and Lily Barrett. She's really going to have to lock in here. Charlotte is going to have to clear this obstacle if she wants to beat Lily Barrett and get into the Motus finals. She's going to utilize the back handles, though, and utilize only one side.
Let's see if she's going from one side, like you said. Got to get a lot of height here.
Ooh, doesn't get enough height, though. This is the decider. Charlotte Barrett is going to have to fully lock in.
It's all going to come down to this. Maybe she's going to want to go for both sides on the reverse grab, but it is hard to get into that position. This obstacle is absolutely brutal, and there's like 5 different options. So these athletes have to decide on the fly what they're going to do on this second attempt.
Charlotte Barrett utilizing her final attempt on the high note. Can she hit it this time? Oh,
No!
no! Charlotte is down! And that puts Lily Barrett in the top 4, moving on to Motus Finals. An upset from Charlotte there.
Unfortunate fail. Close on that first move. Tried to go for that big pop, maybe to get both hands on the reverse grab. But that obstacle is insane, like we've been talking about. And now we have our top 4 elite females. Akshara Papoon going from last place due to a technicality on the placement course up into first place on the challenge, being the only one to break through the flying bar obstacle. Sam Leahy takes second place, Addie Herman in third, and Lily Barrett rounding out the top 4. And all 4 of these athletes are going to be heading to the finals at Modus Ninjas.
Indeed so. Commiserations to Charlotte and Sydney, who couldn't make it into the top 4, sadly. But we're going to be seeing Akshara, Sam, Addie, and Lily in Motus in only a couple of months. It's going to be an incredible time for our elite females. They should be coming out for the Motus Finals to display some of their excellent skills out here. I'm super excited for it, but we have the elite males next up. But guys, we're going to be actually taking a short break before it, because as you can see, we've got Matt D'Amico with a ladder around the tech move. That's scary.
Yeah, we know this is going to be insane. So we're going to be taking around a 10 to 15 minute break for these crazy obstacle changeouts. We have some new stuff coming in for the elite male division, so we'll see y'all soon.
Indeed so. From Billy Dixon and Enzo Di Ferrari Wilson, we will see you in about 10 to 15 minutes.
All right.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
Want to train like a pro? DGS Ninja has you covered with obstacles designed by top athletes. Kevin Carbone, Matt Bradley, Tom Alberti, and Brett Sims. Whether you're dialing in your technique at the gym or training at home, DGS Ninja equipment is built for performance, durability, and safety. Train with confidence. Train with DGS Ninja. Find obstacles, rigs, mats, and more on dgsninja.com.
Has this ever happened to you? Where's my truck bag? Ooh, I have a solution for that. Slab chalks! You take the chalk ball, put it in the mesh pocket, zip it up, slap, and get your chalk. Slab trucks are made right here in Springdale, Arkansas at Interform, the small batch manufacturing company. We're helping our community and providing local jobs to minorities and women of diverse backgrounds. I'm Joseph Rao, Ninja Warrior, rock climber, and the CEO of Slap Talks.
All right, hello everybody. Welcome back to the World Ninja League Premier Series Season 3 qualifier at Ascend Obstacle Training and in Kingston, Massachusetts. My name is Billy Dixon. I am joined alongside Electric Enzo on the mic here today, and I am super excited to be getting on with this challenge course for the Elite Male Division.
Me as well. I see a lot of ladders out there, which means we have changed an already insanely difficult challenge course to be even more challenging, to fit the name even more, Billy. And we are out here with 21 of the most elite male athletes in the sport of Ninja Warrior. And we see this amazing run order of talented athletes right here. What are some names that are standing out to you for this challenge course?
I think there are too many to count in many ways. I'm looking through at some of the competitors that actually went out early on the challenge course, on the placement course even. One of them being Cody Benaway. He can definitely cook. He's already completed one challenge course this Premier Series at Empire Ninja in New York at the beginning of this month for that qualifier. It was an incredible moment. Enzo, you saw it live. You commentated it. It was an insane scene.
Oh, it sure was. That competition put Cody Benaway on the map for this season of Premier Series, and he could very well put up a clear on whatever this course throws at him. But, I mean, right next to him is Kevin Rodriguez, another very, very talented athlete who could definitely take home the win at this competition. And they're going to be running back-to-back. So I think those are our first two athletes that will really see some potential for clears for on this course. But honestly, don't kind of count out some people like James Burns or Ben Seamuson down there at the start of the run order, because they're very talented athletes as well who just had small slip-ups on our placement course.
Indeed so, and even looking down later on, some of the fastest finishers include my pick to win it all today, someone who's been coaching alongside many of the kids throughout this weekend, the one and only Gavin Obi.
Oh, absolutely. We already know Gavin's going to cook. He's a very fast athlete, but it's almost like everything's his specialty, right? Like, he's a very fast athlete. He has incredible endurance. But on top of that, when it comes to skill and technique, he can also pull off some crazy moves. So whatever this course throws at him, you know Gavin's got a good shot at winning it. But another person who has a lot of those skills is Noah Munier, who will be running at the very end of this run order. He put up the fastest time on the placement, so you know he's going to want to go first place twice in a row and get the fastest time on challenge.
Indeed so. Another first to add to his name out here. He is our reigning world champion for 2025. His only major championship title after so many years of trying in every single major competition he tried. Noah finally got that massive win in the World Championships on Stage 3. And I'm super excited. He is definitely one of the top favorites to be moving on to Motus's finals.
Absolutely. Noah on a challenge course is a very scary thing, right? Because he just full sends every single move and basically treats it like it's a speed course. So I'm very excited to see Noah round out this field, but I'm excited for every athlete we have to see in this elite male division. This is the first time we've had to take a break in between elite female and elite male, and that's how you know this competition is about to be incredible.
Absolutely. We have seen so many very difficult obstacles throughout the course of this weekend for every single division. I cannot fathom how more difficult it can get for the 21 elite males that we have running here. But we have so many modifications. We're just looking through the course right now, it seems, for the athletes behind the leaderboard. As we can see, we'll be getting a demo in due time. But it seems like all of the athletes are huddling around these new areas to try and figure out their best ways forward.
I mean, if this course is difficult as I think it'll be, I don't even know who they'll get to demo it. Because, I mean, it's going to be pretty crazy.
There's so many different ways that you can approach obstacles as an elite ninja. I want to see some chat interaction as well. For the guys watching in the chat, who do you think is going to come out on top and produce the best performance at this World Ninja League Premier Series qualifier in the elite male division? We've seen so many athletes pull through, and I'm super excited to see who can be at the top. Here's Noah, our reigning world champion, hoping to clear this challenge course as well. I'm seeing Lucas Rowley pointing up into the sky, up into the ascend heavens. as we can see all of the obstacles dangling from above them. I'm trying to look at what contraption they've kind of made out here.
It looks insane, whatever it is. And it's only going to be the 6th obstacle. We're getting a demo right now.
Okay, right. And
Same
so
move.
next up, it's quite diagonal, isn't it? Right, a
Wow.
second hook. And then
And they got to go for the reverse.
Ooh.
It's definitely going to be doable for our elite athletes. We're going to see some misses on that, though, for sure. Very precise obstacle.
We're seeing a couple of names come through in the chat. Don't sleep on Aaron. We're seeing people say Aaron Majakamo, definitely a top contender to win it all as well. Very fast, very powerful athlete. Michael Sherman is a contender to win it as well. Definitely not one to be slept on. Super excited to
The
be looking at
Shermanator.
things here.
Did they raise the reverse grab? Maybe a little
I think
bit?
they might have, possibly.
It looks like they did.
And now we're still moving on through the rest of this challenge course. We've got people going for Noah Munier, Mr. Consistency, but guys like Gavin Obi, Aaron Majakamo, and Loic Foytier are definitely up there too. We're seeing Noah get a lot of attention out here today here. Ooh, very nice turnaround there from our tester. Lovely stuff.
Very smooth. And 2 obstacles to go. It looks like that jump was bigger, if I'm not mistaken.
It looks like we got Jackson Erdos in the chat as well. It looks like he's saying, watch out for Zach Keenan. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, that's facts. Zach ran first in the placement course, and what did he get? 4th place? 3rd place?
He got 3rd place. Yeah, right behind
Yeah,
Gavin
see?
Obi and Noah.
So Zach Keenan's one to watch out for. I mean, I've seen him at the recent NFC competitions over the last year, and I think he plays top 15 at almost every one, if not every single one. So Zach Keenan's a very consistent athlete, and if he keeps that consistency up, this challenge run is going to be nuts.
We also have a message in the chat saying Enzo would win if he was here. Do you think that's
You
apparent?
know, nah, I'm going to be straight. You guys want me to do straight up? I'm going to say no. But, hey, I mean, there's always a chance, you know, but with this field of athletes, I don't think that I would win. Like, you know, like...
Now we're seeing here on the... Go on.
Oh, I was going to say, it's a little too bold to say that I would win, but that is a crazy modification. What are we seeing there?
We're looking at something new on Obstacle 9, the free fall bar out here. We're looking at Lucas with the bar in hand. Seems like some things have been modified out here. It's only going to be a matter of time before we find out things.
Yeah, we got a couple more comments. Yeah, Gavin Obe, Loic Fortier. Someone said, I'm rolling with the reigning champion and Mr. Consistency, Noah Munier. We have another comment. This is Noah. We have another comment. This is Noah.
Here we go, looking at the free fall bar. It seems to be an even higher kind of, it's almost like an up for grabs movement where the cradles are up propped vertically. You kind of have to run it down. We're seeing some things here on the free fall bar. The next part would be to be one of those cradles up there, it looks like.
Is it a more precise than the last one, maybe? It looks pretty difficult.
It could possibly be that. I personally want to see Lucas Reali try this one out.
Yeah, come on, Lucas. Get up. Oh, did you just call it? Nah, okay, never mind.
Nah,
I thought so. Oh, Gavin. This kid's insane. Dang. That must be so precise.
It is a very precise obstacle there, isn't it? We're trying our best to get a scope of what could be next after that cradle. We're going to try and see it be done again here.
Maybe forward grip on this so you don't get uneven. What?
Ooh, what is going on with this pipe here?
No one seems to be laughing either. They seem to be nervous. So
Yeah.
I don't think this is like just someone failing. I think this is a very hard obstacle.
We've got a comment for Zach Fishman as well. Zach is definitely a shout. He got
Oh, yeah.
11th He's going to be running a 12th out here on the
Hey.
challenge course. So he's going to be in the middle there. Oh boy, it looks like we landed the move. It's a massive flying bar move. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you gotta be so precise and then hold that swing. It must be so small of a cradle to land on, because he was able to get almost no swing to get that bicycle kick out of there. And let's see what this new final obstacle is. I'm sure it's gonna be nuts.
Having a look at Max out right here, courtesy the namesake of Joe Maxwell, who runs Maximum Effort Training Studio. Seems like Lucas is giving us a bit of a look at how things are going to work here.
Noah's got his hands on his head. He looks a little nervous. I don't know. No, I'm kidding. I don't think Noah's nervous. Vertical limits are one of his strengths.
I'm going to have a look at how it's going to fare for our athletes here.
You see that?
So
You have to kick the flywheel.
Is the red out of play? We get the limits next. Oh boy, we have a limit Lachey. I do not remember the last time I saw a limit move like that. And then the peel out.
Cameron got
that is going to be a move and a half, mate. Oh my.
Dude, the kick flip on that flywheel is insane too. You have to catch the black part. Wow.
All right,
that's going to be nuts.
Lucas is now signaling everyone to get off the course and get ready for the elite male division, everybody. It's going to be a treat.
Starting off with James Burns. It's going to be very exciting. James is going to have to set the pace for all of these athletes. And I think everyone watching, this is a stacked competition. Everyone watching these early runners are going to be trying to get that data, trying to see where they need to go fast to get to these crux points. And it's all going to come down to who out of these 21 athletes can be the top 4 to qualify at Modus Ninjas.
It's one of those competitions where you really cannot call it. With only 4 available placements and with literally every single one of these guys capable of making it through to Motus, I think we're going to have to pull out some shock upsets.
Absolutely. I'm just so excited for these runs to go down. We saw the placement course. Almost every one of these athletes is just so locked in. So the challenge is going to be even more exciting as always. We're getting into the entree.
We have to give a massive shout out to Cameron Godbout, who ran earlier on in the day. He's been our tester for the elite divisions. He pulled out some amazing moves there on the last 2 obstacles. They are very, very tough. So our elites are really going to have to think their way through both of those obstacles. And we're going to be getting started in just a moment.
Yeah, let's get some shouts over to Cameron in the chat right now. Absolutely insane. Getting the full clear on the female course as well. And he's only in the teen division.
It's going to be quite the move with James Burns up first, coming out of Strive Ninja Fitness. Had a bit of a shock upset on, I believe, the second or first obstacle of the placement course. A little stumble, causing him to go out of bounds and set himself up for the first run of the day out here on the elite male division.
Yeah, absolutely. James is definitely a dark horse because he's running first, but he's one of the better athletes out here today. So he's going to set a good pace, hopefully, as our first runner on the challenge course and show these competitors what's up, you know? He wants to go out there first and really make a good run at this course.
James is definitely going to have the opportunity to set the foundation out for all of our competitors here on the challenge course. The pacing of every single run is going to be 100%. It's going to be necessary to get a fast time. Maybe coming into the high note. If you come into the high note with about 2:10 left, possibly, you should be still okay for a clear if you take an all right pace in the rest of the course. But the retry count is going to have to be at a minimum, I think, if you want one of them clears.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, with this tight of a time limit, the retry count's going to have to be low, or you're just going to have to cook through these obstacles, which a lot of these athletes can do. But, I mean, with the tech required on some of them just aren't able to be moved through extremely quickly.
It's going to be an incredible way to get started on this challenge course here. We're looking at the skyhooks right now.
This is James right there, actually.
Yeah, we can see here James just looking through things, getting ready to go, trying to figure out his beta, the turnaround point. Yeah, you got to take the first skyhook, force it through both of those, like, saloon doors almost, and then hook it in on the right side of that pole.
Absolutely. This is going to be nuts. Oh my gosh. These athletes are going to have to take on one of the hardest courses we've ever seen in the Premier Series. I mean, this is up there as one of the hardest this year for sure.
Absolutely. I think you can have it as in one of the hardest in the entire Premier Series. Honestly, for all 3 seasons, we've had some incredible courses. This is definitely up there. And I think considering the fact we have got 21 athletes in the Elite Male division as a whole, the competition aspect of stuff, where we might get multiple buzzers, it might be a race to a certain obstacle to get into Motus, that just adds to the difficulty.
Yes, it does. We'll be starting runs here in a moment, and I literally can't wait. I literally cannot wait, Billy.
Precisely so. We have some American representatives. We also have some Quebec representatives from Canada. And I'm excited to see how they're going to fare as well. And it looks like we're going to be getting started with our Elite Male division in just a moment. Just setting up the last couple of things while these Elite Ninjas get ready, get their beta fully unlocked in their minds.
Yep, it's the most important part. I mean, we both have done many competitions before, and that run through before you actually end up running the course is, in my opinion, the most important thing you have to do, because then you know exactly what your plan is. You're not going to be confused while you're out there, and you're just going to be locked in. Without that run through, I would be running all over the place. I wouldn't even know where the next obstacle was after obstacle 4.
Absolutely. It's definitely one of those things where you need to lock in fully, know where you're going throughout every single obstacle on this course. And we are just about to get started with our first runner. He's on the start line, James Burns, coming out of Strive Ninja Fitness.
James going to want to put on a good show for the rest of these athletes because he's running first, but do not count him out. He is a very, very strong athlete. So let's see what James can do out here on the challenge course.
Getting ready. The hat is getting pulled on right here. Getting super excited to see what we can do.
Last minute chalk up. Getting hyped up for this insane challenge course. I don't even know how I would prepare for this thing, Billy. My whole warm-up, I'd be shaking in my boots.
Me too. Definitely the pressure of being one of these elite ninjas in the group. Definitely a course like Ascend 2. Definitely plays with you before you run.
All right, looks like we're about to get started here. The visualization, like we talked about, is so important. Because if there's a crux obstacle as well and you want to get to it in a certain amount of time, you got to be as efficient as possible through those early obstacles. I mean, we even saw it in the elite female division. It came down to how efficient everyone was to the high note. So we could see a similar sentiment here for some later obstacles.
James just getting a little bit iced here as we get our final preparations on the challenge course all set and ready. You can see just talking things through with the man on the chalk right here. I definitely think some retries are going to have to be considered, at least, when it gets through to the meatier parts of this course. It's definitely not something you want to be stumbling upon. This is a course where you might have to use your retries very carefully if a certain type of beta doesn't work out well enough for you.
It looks like James is stepping off the starting platform. Maybe they're making one final change. Or maybe he's just looking down.
Getting a better look at one of the later obstacles in that line.
I think it's the reverse grab that he's taking a look at. I mean, if it's even harder than it was for the elite females, like these elite males are going to have to really send it on that obstacle and they're going to be a little tired because it's nearing the end of the course. So that's one that these athletes are going to want to visualize a lot. And it looks like James is stepping up. Hopefully we're going to get a start right now.
James is coming out of Strive, one of the biggest communities in the Northeast that has come out to Ascend in Massachusetts here today. We've seen a lot of ninjas from there create some great runs on both placement and challenge. We're in challenge now. We're getting ready. James is going to be chalking up, getting ready to go. The Elite Male Challenge course is now in our sights. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be starting out with our elite males here with James Burns on the start line. Ready to go. The beep's coming in, and he's off.
Here we go, James cooking through the start. Wants to set that pace. Nice pull through. 1, 2. He's out of there. Pipe slider now.
Very powerful
Nice.
off of that. You can see his legs orientating to get a better dismount here. James Burns going to utilize the left-hand side of Crank It Up to move on through the rest of this course right here. Now he's down 2 minutes and a half as he now comes into the sky hooks. His technique is going to fare very well, only knocking down one door.
Gonna go around this next hook. Incredible. Maybe the hardest move next. Here we go. Great technique.
James Burns now going to be coming in to probably the first crux point of the course, and this is the high note.
Nice.
Utilize the back handles on the music note, and he
Perfect.
gets it.
Did you see that
Lovely
technique where he
stuff.
caught and bumped straight to that reverse grab? That was incredible. We're going to see some other competitors utilize that and links the dismount. James Burns coming out with a fire. Really wanted to show what he's made of with only 2 obstacles to go. And Billy, he made it through obstacle 8 with 1:07 on the clock. Oh, what happened?
I'm trying to think here. I think only
He must have landed on the bars or something.
possibly, yeah. James Burns, only 100 seconds left on the course, though. He's going to have to use the first of 2 of his retries on this obstacle right here.
He doesn't have to rush, though. It's only 2 obstacles to go. Let's see if he can lock it in. He gets it.
Got it this time.
This is very precise, as we saw in the demo. Oh, he tried to skip
tried
it.
to skip it and lock
I like
it into
that.
the bear traps. James Burns possibly unlocked a bit of beta for the rest of our competitors, but a solid way to start off Elite Male.
Yeah, I was like, why is he getting such a big swing? And then I realized he was doing that. I think James knew he was running first. He had to cook, and he certainly did cook. Great lock in on that reverse grab. Links on the Talon move, but just couldn't quite lock in the skip. Very solid first run.
Very happy with how that played out. And now with that, Ben Simpson, one of the underrated ninjas in this pack, honestly, can definitely pull up an upset if he plays his cards right.
You know, I've been following Ben on Instagram for years, and every time he posts, I'm just like, how is this possible? I don't even get how some of the stuff he does is possible. It's pretty crazy. If you guys haven't seen some of his tricks, go check him out on Instagram. It's just his name with Ninja after it, and you'll be very shocked. Ben has some great tech. I want to see him get to that flying bar, because I know that's what he trains a lot. So we will see what he can do out here.
Ben gonna be loosening up, getting ready to go. He's locked in now, coming into this challenge course. Deep breaths. Getting ready to go at a moment's notice. And now, 3 minutes on the clock. He's gonna be coming along through. Ben Simpson is off.
Here we go. Ben just got, oh, one hand save. We're all good. We don't need 2 hands out here. Ben trains at Ultimate Obstacles, also in Massachusetts.
Ooh, gonna
Taking a backswing on the pipe slider.
Yes, nice. Resetted himself. And now he's fine. Ben Simpson, ooh, having a bit of trouble there trying to lock in.
Is that
rank it up. He's got the
might be a
first one.
malfunction? I'm not sure.
He's still gonna be developing it through. I think
Hey, Lucas is laughing. I
massive
think it's a
swing.
malfunction.
He loves it. He's like, yes. Lovely stuff there from Ben, developing his skills without a problem. Now he's going to swing on down to the sky hooks now.
All right, he's just going to keep moving through. I love it. Here we go.
Gets
That
the
might have
first
been a
grab.
feature of the obstacle that we didn't know about, that it can unlock, but Now, one of the harder moves here, Billy, on the reverse move.
He's going to take a backwards approach and just kind of pop on through. Nice orientation of his body there. With under 2 minutes now, he's going to come into the backwards hook, which he gets.
Nice.
Ben
Gotta
Simon
get out of there now.
without a problem. 100 seconds now coming into the high note.
We'll see if he takes James's technique with that quick pop through to the reverse. Maybe he'll throw from the front. Or maybe we'll see something new. Let's see what Ben can do out here on the high note.
Here he goes. Got the first grab. Is he even going to utilize the back half?
The bicycle kick, he's got that.
Yo! Great stuff from Ben. No retries used yet. Now coming into the turnaround. Not a problem. He gets that cane on lock.
Running a bit low on time right now, though. Just over a minute left heading in to the free fall flying bar obstacle. He's going to have to start moving. I've seen him do flying bar in training, but he's a little bit more tired probably now after 8 obstacles. Let's see what he can do. Lands the first move.
Now then, here he goes. Is he going to go for the massive skip over to the bear trap?
I think he's
hearing it, and he gets it!
Yes!
Ben Simpson!
Locks it in.
Has the opportunity to pull off the first clear now with 32 seconds on the clock.
What did I tell you? Flying bar is this man's specialty. Let's see if he can get this vertical limit now. First, got to make this kick flip on the flywheel.
Ooh, no.
That is crazy. Do you, Billy, do you have those over in the UK, those flywheels? Because that other side is basically a vertical limit.
We don't have the flywheels with that specific build, so I can only imagine how thin that is the wheel that they're going to have to grab onto. Ben, one more try left. Tried it, but he couldn't fathom the grip.
And that's all right. A great run from Ben, putting him in first place. I mean, there's only 2 runners that have gone, but I believe that will hold a decent spot as the competition progresses. First one to land that big skip on the flying bar. Ben is locked in.
Precisely so here. Only utilizing one retry, with it being at the end of the obstacle course. And you can see that the final move, I can barely see any surface to grab onto there. Let's see if the first of our Canadian representatives on the challenge course, Thomas Jolie, is able to move on through.
Thomas had an unfortunate trip on the placement course, but he was looking so strong. So I'm hoping he can carry that strength out here in the challenge.
He's been doing ninja since 2021. He was the receptionist at his gym where he now coaches originally. And this is now his 2nd year in the elite category. They call him Bartek Tom. Let's see if he can get to the end of this obstacle course and get to the flying bar without a problem.
This is somewhat of a Bartek right here with the pipe slider, but backswing. I think that's the good technique. Reset. Let's see if he can get this dismount now.
Is that going to be fine?
Nice.
Yep. No foot tap. Oh, okay then.
Oh, no.
So he's going to have to push, crank it up. Very good.
He's got it.
Here. Going to pull on through these dangling holds there. And now with 2 minute 20, he's going to glide on through to the sky hooks.
Here we go. Big move here. Nice pop. I love it. Lots of commitment and confidence there. Let's get this reverse grab now. One more backswing.
Here he goes. Pulls back that ring. Very fast technique there. Thomas Jolie going to be coming through now without a problem. No one has been having any issues with the first few obstacles, including the high note. So it seems like it's just going to be a race to the final couple of obstacles. And let's see if anyone can be getting that final obstacle clear. But Thomas going to be coming into the high note now. Ooh, but just misses
Got to
out.
be so precise.
It's kind of a precision move in a way without any projectile like a cane or a ring. All you got to use is your hands.
It really is, because you have to have both hands hit at the exact same time and have them be even as well. And your hands are so wide you can't spot both at the same time. So this is a challenging move, a lot more challenging than it looks. Let's see what Thomas goes for on this second attempt.
Here he goes, gets the first grab. Nice pop up there to get the reverse catch, and he has a lot of momentum from it and holds on to the cliff. Thomas Jolie pulling on through at Ascend's qualifier. Now he's going to be coming.
I mean, what a catch.
Spin.
That reverse grab was so impressive. It looked like he had a lot of forward momentum. Still was able to use that grip strength and hold on. Nice. There we go.
Link of the dismount as well. Thomas really going to have to lock in here. He hasn't gotten up on the leaderboard yet, but he still has a lot of time to figure things out. Now then, the flying bar beckons. How is he going to find the first move? Builds up momentum. Has the technique.
Yes.
He's got the Bartek Tom name for a reason. What?
He landed on the bar. Yeah, I see the left side was on the bar. You have to be on the blue pad. So you got to really, really be precise in that move and be able to pull it down quickly. So this is going to be Tom's last attempt. Let's see if he can lock it in here. Come on, Tom.
Gets the control,
Nice.
and he's fine with it this time. Pops on up. No,
Oh,
it falls!
oh, that's why they're so hard. We see it now.
Right, I see. It looks like you almost need to link it to keep the momentum of the cradles staying back in place. And then you can move
That's
into
brutal.
the bear traps. Yeah, look at that.
Wow, what an obstacle design.
Oh, wow, that is harsh there from Matt and Lucas.
Man. Well, great run out of Thomas. Made it to one of our biggest cruxes, but just couldn't pull through, unfortunately. But next up, Giovanni Lopez.
Giovanni coming out of North Haven, Connecticut, out here. 5'11" with a wingspan of that size as well. So one of the taller athletes could help him on a couple of these obstacles. Starting Ninja in 2021. He likes to play video games and sometimes play soccer with his friends in his free time.
Giovanni's going to have to lock in our fourth runner here on the challenge course. 17 years old from North Haven, Connecticut. Here we go. Nice. Skips the first surfs up. I like to see it.
Here we go, Giovanni Lopez. 2 minutes 40 as he's moving along through, is struggling to crank it up into their respective clicking spots. Now he's forcing.
If I was him, I'd just reach.
Yeah, there we go.
Yup. Got to redirect that swing now. When you get in that position, it's a little tricky to get out of. But Giovanni gets it. Now into the skyhook speed bump. Shaking out the arms a little bit before this crazy move.
Having a bit of control here on the bar.
Here we go.
Pulls on through.
Nice.
Barely makes it there. You could see how close it was when the top of that ring hit the hook. Now he just needs to pop on up. Ooh, misses it there. Some would consider that the easier move than pushing it through the door.
Yeah, I think it depends on what kind of tech you're more comfortable with. If you're better at power, pushing it through that door might be easier. But if you're better at precision, that next move is going to be a little easier for you. So let's see if Giovanni can lock it on this second attempt. He's a very tall athlete, so he's got to keep those legs up on this first move.
Here he goes. Has a lot of power coming into that hook, but he misses it on his retry. And Giovanni Lopez is going to be down and out on the skyhooks.
That's going to be it for Giovanni, unfortunately. Not the run he wanted, but made it through the first 5 obstacles pretty smoothly. Skyhook speed bump took him out. Next up, we have Anthony Jordan, the dabbing ninja.
Yeah,
Bringing back
here
a
we go.
move from what, 2016, Billy? Like, you were just growing up when the dab was popular. You're probably 9 years old. I was 10.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I'm not even that old and I feel aged.
Right? I was hitting the dab in 5th grade. Like, I was like, I was out of the lunch table with my friends.
Dang.
We thought we were so cool. But Anthony bringing back a relic of the past on the internet and making it his ninja name. And I love to see that. So let's see what Anthony can do out here on the challenge course.
He's able to pull it off well too, as Anthony Jordan. Let's see if he can dab his way through these courses right here. Links the first move on the fidget spinners. He's going to try and reach out for that ring now and dismounts fine.
On to surfs up. Got to keep that balance. All right. I mean, like we said, he can deadlift 435 pounds. It's got to translate to some strength here on this course. Nice dismount.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Having a bit of trouble
he's got
trying
it.
to click in. There we go. 5'6", wingspan of 5'7". He's a bit of a heavier athlete at 190 pounds with all that muscle from deadlifting. He's the owner of Jordan Warriors, a gym in Exeter, New Hampshire. Got third place, no, this third season even, in the elite division. He also does card magic. See if he can work
Anthony,
up some intense trickery on this course.
He's a man of many talents. Let's hope skyhooks are one of them, Billy.
Here he goes. Needs to prop himself up a lot here. A lot of momentum
He's
going
a little
back.
sideways.
And the dabbing ninja's going to go down and have to use a retry.
He was just a little bit sideways. I think he's going to want to get his swing a bit straighter on that next attempt. He had the power for it, just not the direction. Here we go, Anthony. That swing straight. Big power.
A minute
Landed.
40.
Yes.
Gets the grab this time. Anthony Jordan needs to straighten himself
Building.
out and try his best to prop himself up on that hook. He gets it.
One more move to go. Could be the most challenging one.
Oh,
No!
but just whiffs it. He couldn't get the wrist action fast enough. And that's going to be it for the dabbing ninja.
Throws the ring in defeat. Understandable, but a great run from Anthony up to that point. Made it to the last move, but that is so precise, and you have to be so fast with your hands to get that reverse skyhook. But next up, out here, we have Davis White.
Davis White coming out of Ascend, one of the regulars here. Height of 5'8", has been doing ninja for about 5 years. Favorite obstacle type is generating swing. There's a lot of swing needed on a course like this.
That is absolutely true. Very, very swing-based course. Early obstacles like the pipe slider, the skyhooks later on, flying bar. Let's see if Davis can use his skills to his advantage. I like the one-hand swing there. That shows a lot of confidence.
A bit stumbly.
And a nice save on surf's up.
Yeah, a bit stumbly right there, but he's able to avenge himself. And now Davis White gonna have to pull on through now.
Pulling up. Let's see if he can get this move. Gonna pull back on that cone. Very smooth.
Very good, Davis White. Now going to be coming along now. Has to build up a lot of momentum and be very technical. Ooh, but just is going to miss out on that one.
If you don't have enough power to get through those doors, it really stops your swing. You can see he just kind of got like, it looked like almost hit a wall, but it was just the ring hitting the wall. So he's going to have to get a little more power for this move. Let's see if he can lock it in. Davis White. Come on.
Here he goes. Time is ticking down. Can he get the grab this time?
Yes.
There we go. Davis White hits it.
2 more to go, Billy.
Oh! But just bangs the ring on the underside of that peg right there, and that's going to do it for Davis.
Yeah, you can see Lucas was like, you were that close. Almost had it. Davis had a great run. Living on the edge, moving very fast. But unfortunately, speed bump takes out our 3rd competitor in a row.
Unfortunate stuff right there, hitting the underside of the hook. But now we're going to be moving on to one of the competitors that could win it all here today. He's already won one of our qualifiers out here. He qualified through Empire Ninja already this season. Out of Ninja Mania, it's going to be Cody Benaway.
Listen, Cody is one of my goats. I think Cody is one of the most talented ninjas out there. He's got all the different skills to a top-tier level, and this course plays to his strength. So Cody's just got to stay locked in, and I could see him clearing this thing because that last obstacle is vertical limits, and Cody knows how to do vertical limits very well. He's a very strong grip athlete, but he's got to get there first, so let's see how he does.
Cody Benaway is going to be moving along through here, moving through surfs up. Yes, coming along through to the pipe slider, gets a nice kick back to conserve momentum, which he is using to its best potential. Now cranking it up here.
You know, him and Michael train out of Ninja Mania. They always tell me I need to come out and train there, but I still haven't made the trip. Someday, Cody, Michael, I'm going to come train with you guys because whatever you guys are doing for conditioning, it's working.
Oh, absolutely. Ninja Mania, a lot of speed trained there with the head-to-head serve they have there. Cody utilizing a lot of his tech here, and he's working very well. Now just over 2 minutes as he comes into the backwards hook, which he gets without a problem.
With authority. And he's out. There we go. Less than a minute of time used up so far. Now he's on to one of our biggest cruxes. See if he can hit this high note. Or if he voice cracks.
Oh, wow. What a title. Here he goes. Gets the reverse catch without needing the back handles on the note. And Cody Benaway is coming into spin move now.
Perfect pitch, Billy.
Easy stuff.
Moving straight through. Great time. I mean, I think this puts into perspective how quickly James Burns was moving as our first runner, because Cody's been cooking, but he was still 17 seconds slower to this point than James was. So Cody's going to want to clear this obstacle, and he definitely is capable.
Cody hasn't used any retries yet. He's hoping to keep that trend alive for his run and skips the tilting cradle and goes for the bear traps. Cody Benaway's in first place, and now he has a minute to attempt max out.
Cody is no stranger to that first place position. He was there in Empire, but there's a lot of runners after him this time, so he's going to want to keep that locked in by clearing max out first try. Come on, Cody. Let's see that grip training pay off. Here we go.
Cody Benaway really needs to lock in his grip. Gonna try and static it. There he goes. Cody has a good shot of getting the VLs, but he peels out as he reaches. I think if he just gets a further swing, he might have it if he locks in his grip.
I think a Lachey might be better on the second move, personally. It depends, but that small of a ledge on the flywheel and that big of a wingspan, it's a little different on the first move because you have a bar to hold on to, but that second one's very challenging. Let's see what he does if he changes the technique on this second try.
Same tech on the first move. Now he's going to take a jump, and Cody Benaway peels!
He had it. He had it locked in. That pace is good, though. That could keep him in the top four. We'll just have to wait and see as some of these later competitors run through. But, Billy, take us through Cody's run. That was amazing.
That was insane to witness. Pulled through every single obstacle up to max out with perfect precision and technique. It just seems like the crimp that you need for every single move on this obstacle is crazy. Look at this. Nearly had it. I think if he just had a higher kip, he would have made it. But one guy who can definitely pull up an upset is Kevin Rodriguez.
Kevin Rodriguez coming out of Vitality Obstacle Fitness. Just an unfortunate slip-up on the placement course. He had one of our fastest times locked in. But I think out here on the challenge course, he's going to make up for that 2 times over. He's just got to lock in on some of these early obstacles. But, I mean, truthfully, cliffhanger, flying bar, vertical limit, skyhooks, these are all in Kevin's wheelhouse. He can definitely be our first clear out here.
Kevin Rodriguez. No stranger to some Premier Series pressure. Made it to finals last year and ended up getting second place. Hoping to make it back there. And this is the run that could cement him that spot.
Absolutely. Keeping a nice pace. Pipe slider in one move. And I aim to crank it up.
You can see he's very smooth coming through. He's making sure he hits the peak of each click as he swings on through to the holds. As he extends himself and gets ready, chalks up, and hopefully he gets the correct technique needed for the skyhook speed bump.
Absolutely. Great pace up to this point. Locks in the first move. Locks in the second move and only one backswing.
Now pulls back, linking every move. Kevin Rodriguez, I think he knows that he needs to go very fast in order to get to one of those top spots at the flying bar at least.
Absolutely. Love to see this pace out of Kevin. Now, moving into the high note.
Here he goes. Just under 2 minutes left. Coming into obstacle 7 here. Let's see if he can get perfect pitch here. Kevin Rodriguez going to utilize those back handles and link up to the cliff. These are the powerful moves that K-Rod is known for, as a minute and a half now comes through.
Love to see the bicycle kick technique as well. Becoming more and more utilized. Oh! Wow, what a dismount. 1 foot there.
Right then, a minute 15. He has not used any retries yet. Kevin Rodriguez gonna have to come on through here, through the free fall bar. He's very techy. He knows how to perform well when needed, and he's gonna thrust on. Whoa! Oh my gosh! He made it through even with a tilt on the cradle. That is typical K-Rod action.
Yo, Lucas, I think we might need to tighten that clamp, my guy.
Oh my. Right, he's got a bit of time to breathe and get ready for max out. That is crazy work. He's taking a bit of time.
How? Literally, how did he hold on?
I have not a clue.
That was insane out of Kevin. What a move. And then he only took one back. We didn't even note that he only took one backswing there. So Kevin's in second place right now. Let's see if he can get this vertical limit obstacle. Here we go.
He's going to static it, but he misses on his first try. And with 15 seconds, he's counting it down here. Crimps it barely.
Come on,
now he just needs to reach out. Kevin!
No! He had it. He had it locked in. Backflip.
Give it another go. Run it up. Send it. Come on.
Link it, Kevin. Let's go. Come on. He's got to get it here. Full link. Come on, Kevin. Hold it.
Gets it. Oh my God! Go! Kevin!
Go!
No!
Kevin, no! Dude!
Are you kidding me? Kevin Rodriguez with one of the hypest moments of Premier Series. Oh, snap.
How did he hold it with the full link? Oh my gosh.
What?
What a move.
Man.
Insane. What? And the bear trap completely coming off.
Look at this again. We need to analyze this. So he tries it first time, doesn't get it, backflips, then goes ahead to try it again, gets it on a linked, like, fun run almost.
Oh my gosh. I think that is one of the craziest things we've seen, almost clearing with only 7 seconds to go on the vertical limit Lachey obstacle, Billy.
Our producer, Caleb, is freaking out at what he's just seen right now, I gotta say. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. Crazy. Dude, Caleb, we are freaking out too. Joe Maxwell says that's max out. I mean, yeah, the obstacle is named after you, Joe. You should be honored on that attempt.
I cannot believe it. That is like, I don't know. Oh, I'm speechless, and that's not a good thing because I'm supposed to be commentating where I need a lot of speech. Oh.
Oh, man. Billy, take this away for a second. While we're waiting for Louis, I'm filling up my water bottle.
Honestly, I do not blame you. Oh, my goodness me. Louis Felix Primo is going to have to follow up one of the most hype moments of all Premier Series. But rightfully so, we've just gotten word that we're fixing the flying bar cradle, the bear trap that came undone. Just fixing that up right now, just clamping it, making sure it's tightened and fastened. Oh my gosh. My heart skipped at least 5 beats there, I'm going to be honest. Oh my. Let's have a look at that again. Kevin Rodriguez forced the bar down backwards so hard that he just linked it. And Addie Herman couldn't even follow. She was running with his chalk and oh my goodness. That last obstacle as well. Oh my. Let's have a look at the leaderboard right here. Cody Benaway is in our provisional first place. 7 seconds ahead of K-Rod. And then we have Ben Simpson, who also made it up to that point, as well as James Burns, who only made it to the flying bar. Those are your provisional qualifiers at the moment, but literally everything can change with 13 runners left on this challenge course.
Yeah, I am back, and I have a feeling things will change with some of the athletes we have coming up later, Billy.
It's definitely possible. There's a chance that even K-Rod's insane run right there might not even be good enough to qualify him for finals, but... Oh, what?
Man, we have... yeah, I mean, this top 4 is already looking so stacked, but look at the rest of this run order. Billy, who are you looking forward to right now?
I am looking forward to many people. Louis Felix is definitely on the higher end of stuff right here. And then we also have so many other athletes. Michael Sherman, Tom Alberti, Aaron Giacomo, Loic Foytier, Zach Keenan, Gavin Obi, Noah Munier. So many incredible athletes. But Louis Felix coming along through now, starting off his challenge course run.
Was that your list of the top 10 best ninjas in the world, or your list of the ones of this comp? Oh, that's the ones of this comp. All right. I mean, like, come on. That's pretty crazy.
Louis definitely up there with one of them calibers. Coming out of Quebec, Canada. Moving along now. 2.5 minutes on the clock. Moving along here. Now coming into the halfway point of the course. Not really, considering how long these last few obstacles can take. If anything, this seems like the third obstacle.
It's technically the halfway point on obstacle numbers, but on difficulty level, it might as well be the 1/10th waypoint.
Pretty much.
So let's see if you can lock in this last reverse grab. One extra backswing.
Here he goes. He's been doing well so far.
Maybe dismounting.
Hey, the link on that dismount, skipping stuff.
You know what? If you're not comfortable with that last move, I understand. It's a moving hook. Can be very challenging, so just skip it. Just skip it.
If we can see here, Louis Felix coming in now. Gonna come in with the backwards catch too. 100 seconds as he gets the reverse grab on the cliff as well. And now he's pulling along and getting ready for the turnaround.
An absolute beauty. We got to get through these last 3 obstacles. They get increasingly more challenging. Let's see if he can pull a spin move like he's from Ninjago.
Wait.
Boom.
Louis Felix coming in, chalking up, getting ready to go. No retries used up to this point either. He's on the same kind of pace as a lot of the athletes who have made it to this point so far. He's in 5th place currently. All comes down to how
only
he's
got a minute
fare.
left. Come on, Louis. Here we go. Big move. Lots of...
Oh, look at that. It's like he knocked it in before he dismounted on it. Now 45 seconds. Is he going to go for the skip to the bear traps? No, he can't make it. He tried it.
Man, it was very close. It looked like he had his right side on. His left side was just a little bit short. And it looked like he had the power for it. He's just trying to be precise. But I think Louis got it on his second try. He just has 40 seconds to go, so he's going to have to keep moving.
Here he goes. Louis Felix, 35 seconds. He's got to lock in on his Bartek to come on through here. Makes it again.
I really
with
like
that
the way he does that.
Yeah, like pushing it down, giving himself a bit more time to react. Now then, Louis really got to lock in here.
Yup.
Gets it this time. Louis Felix with 15 seconds is going to have to send it on max out.
He had a smile on his face when he dismounted. Come on, Louis. Let's see that grip strength. 10 seconds to go.
He's going to try and link it, but just peels out at the end, and that's going to be it for Louis Felix.
Come on, Louis. You got 4 seconds. You got that. Fair enough. Let's get a replay. This is a crazy run, honestly, making it all the way to the last obstacle. Very impressive out of Louis. Love the skip on the skyhooks as well.
Very happy to see that come through. But Louis, probably not going to move on at this rate. If this is the trend of athletes as we get further in to the people who cleared the placement course with a lot of time left, it seems like we're not going to get him in there. Carter Stone, though, definitely has the potential to do such a thing. 5'9", 123 pounds, one of the lighter athletes in the elite male division. This year, Carter has not only been competing in Ninja, but has also started working part-time as a coach. He loves working with the little ninjas as they discover the sport. When he's not doing Ninja, he likes hanging out with his friends, being outside and playing video games. He loves training and living in the New England region because there are so many fantastic ninja gyms to visit. Like this one, if he really wants to go out to Massachusetts and go to an amazing gym such as Ascend. And he's having an amazing run so far.
Absolutely. Carter's moving through. 5 obstacles down, but this is where the difficulty really increases for these athletes. Let's see if Carter can pull through on this move. Locks it in.
Carter Stone.
Nice. One more move. Wow.
That was an insane catch.
I mean, yeah, he was just pulling through, wants to get through very quickly. I mean, one of the fastest paces we've seen to this point. Let's see if Carter can keep this up on these next few obstacles, because the difficulty only gets more as we go.
Skyhook speed bump was cleared. Now coming into the high note, just under 2 minutes left here. Gonna have to pull up a lot of momentum. The hips kipped, and he's hung on. You could see his fingers nearly get to the edge of the cliff as well.
I want to see Carter keep this pace up, especially on this obstacle, moving straight into it. I love to see that.
You can see him keeping his balance there as he slots out that cane. Now it's to recenter himself almost here.
Yup, good dismount. I love this pace out of Carter. He's setting himself up well if he can clear this next obstacle first try.
Here he goes. Carter Stone, 1 minute 20. His bar tech is going to have to be immense here. Ooh! Doesn't weigh the cradles down, it looks like, and didn't really control it going down. So he's going to have to try his best to try and emulate it.
Almost looked like he had too much power, but it's a little hard to tell what happened. So let's see if he can figure it out for that second try on the free fall.
Now then, time is ticking down. If he wants to try and get to max out, he's going to have to move.
And now I'm free. Free falling. Hopefully we don't get copyrighted. Here we go.
Here he goes. Very good there. Carter Stone with the redemption. Now he's got to come in here.
I don't know about you, Billy. I think I gave him good luck.
Oh, no, you didn't.
I just cursed him. No.
Carter Stone going to lock himself in 6th place there. Had a very solid run up to that point as well. No retries. That seems to be the trend with a lot of the elite ninjas here. Just getting very consistent runs up until the freefall bar.
I think I have to stop talking, Billy. The commentator's curse. It's getting too much.
Don't leave all the work for me.
You're right. You're right. I can't stop talking. I love yapping. But great run from Carter, honestly. Made it all the way to the flying bar. Very close in that last move. Just a very precise bear trap landing. But now, Jonah is going to be taking on this course.
Jonah Beauregard now here, coming out of Worcester, Massachusetts, and he's coming through on Ascend's qualifying course without a problem here. 2 minute 50, and he's already through 3 obstacles.
Have you ever seen Charlie and the Chocolate Factory?
I have.
There is a character named Violet Beauregard, and that's what I think of when I see his last name.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. It's been a while.
Yeah,
but
right?
Here the crank it up has gone down, it looks like. He's going to have to really thrust it up if he wants it to be clicked in, and he's fine.
Yup, got to get over. Oh, is he going to... Okay, no, one more move. Go to the cone. This is going to eat up some time, so he's going to want to keep moving on these harder obstacles.
Yeah, 2 minute 13. He might want to motor through if he wants to get to the flying bar with a lot of time.
Yup, gonna big backswing. I like the tech.
It's almost gotten to the point where this skyhook move is now becoming kind of an afterthought because these guys are making it look so easy. It's just kind of another thing to get through for them. Case in point for Jonah.
Very aggressive with every move. I like how he does the obstacle. Only a couple backswings on each move and placed the ring very well on each landing. But now into the high note. Here we go.
Here he goes. Gets the first grab on the flat cliffs. He's going to go for the reverse catch to be a bit more comfortable with himself and kicks back very nicely to get up to that cliff and just kind of pops on through that lache bar. Now he's coming into the spin move.
Yep, a few of those earlier mishaps are causing that clock to run down. So I want to see Jonah keep his pace steady here with only a little over a minute to go. But we got to lock in this move, and he gets it.
Very solid stuff. A minute left on the clock. No retries used yet. Jonah is really going to have to lock in here on the freefall bar if he wants to get one of those higher positions here. This has been causing trouble for most of our athletes here today. Let's see if Jonah can be one of the first people to cruise on through it without any issues here. Ooh, just kind of taps the left-hand side bar.
Looked like he was a little uneven. He's going to have to, only has one more try. With an obstacle like this, only 2 tries is very sparse. So he's got to figure out what he did wrong and lock it in on this next try. Maybe a little bit less power coming down.
Here we go now. Jonah Beauregard has a large backswing. Can he hold it on? Yes, he can. Okay. Now then, we're making progress here for Jonah's run.
Yes.
Locks it in the bear traps, too. Jonah's going to have to go full send on max out.
Cook, my guy. Let's go. Let's see that grip training. Come on. 10 seconds.
Gonna get the link on it. Holding on.
Come on,
Don't
Jonah.
sap
Lock
the
it
grip.
in.
Jonah is going to go out on max out. He's maxed out all of his strength there, and it's gone on the last obstacle there. He's put himself in 5th place.
That unfortunately won't qualify him for Modus, but honestly, a very strong run out of Jonah. I wish just a couple backswings at the start and a couple mishaps on Crank It Up caused him to not have enough time to give the last obstacle a good go. But very impressive getting that flying bar on the second try, figuring out what went wrong. And honestly, Jonah, that was a great run.
Now then, some people in the chat were calling out our next competitor to be one of the top finishers, Zach Fishman, coming out of Strive, Ninja Fitness, wingspan and height of 5'8". Zach started his ninja career in 2018 at Strive, then moved to Vitality Obstacle Fitness, where he trained for 4 years and then won 2 local championships. And this past year, he's returned to Strive Fitness, which is located in his hometown of Franklin, Massachusetts. This year, he has trained 5 nights a week, mostly at Strive, but also at Ascend and Vitality. He's podiumed 17 times this year out of the 20 competitions he's competed in the young adult division. Followed by that, he also came 1st place in the challenge course at the New England Regionals.
Zach Fishman getting some last-minute advice before we get started on this course. And I think Zach is going to have a very strong run. I'm looking forward to this one very heavily, Billy.
It's going to be one of those runs where anything can happen. That can be the case for basically all of the remaining competitors. And with Zach's run, we have now entered the final 10 athletes of the weekend here. So hoping to finish it off with a bang, starting with Zach here.
Here we go. Getting chalked up. Maybe there's something going on the course that they need to fix. We're just taking a little extra time before we start. Getting iced a little bit. Billy, you ever gotten iced at a competition before?
Oh, yeah. I was sat there for like 5 minutes at one point. It was not a fun time. It wasn't my best run either, so anything can happen.
5 minutes, Billy. On A&W one time, I got iced an hour.
Dude, what?
On shows, when it's a TV show, it's a little bit, there's a lot more conditions that go into it. So when something happens, you can get iced for a lot longer. And that, it's hard when you get iced. It can affect your mental game. Luckily, Zach Fishman's was only a minute or 2, and now he's off.
Right then, here we go. Zach Fishman now coming through on the fidgets, and now surfs up. Not a problem. A bit leaning over there, but he was okay with it. Very solid dismount off the pipe slider. Now needs to follow through on Crank It Up. He's having trouble trying to click it in. Hold up a second. He's doing a lachey from the low point, maybe? Or get a bit of swing. Oh, he's going to take a tactical retry. This is fine.
Yeah, I think it's smart at this point. The clock's not going to run down anymore. He just wants to get it reset and give it one more try. And I think they'll be a lot faster. Waste less energy as well. So let's see what Zach can do.
Here he goes. He's having a bit of trouble trying to lock it in here. And it seems like you need to go as high as your arms will let you to try and move on forward. And 2 minutes 20 is going to be his time as he's moving on to the skyhooks here. He's got to have a pretty much flawless run if he wants to try his best and get into one of them top spots. And I think he knows it. He's moving very fast, a bit too fast. Using up his final retry on skyhooks, a bit of a scary prospect.
Yes, but I do believe that Zach can clear this. He was trying to rush a little bit. I understand it. Had a little mishap earlier on, but now he's just going to want to go for the clear on this obstacle and then pick up the pace afterwards. Come on, Zach. Let's go.
Yes,
sir.
Very high there. Propelled his legs upward. And now is he going to fare on the final hook? Gets it.
Perfect.
Zach Fishman redeeming himself.
Yup. And honestly, for a couple mishaps, his time isn't looking too bad. If he can clear these next few obstacles first try, which he now has to, then he should be in a pretty good spot. Let's see what he can do. One side on the high note. Interesting.
Very good here. Zach Fishman. He's having a cross grip on that music note, but he redeems himself here. 1:20. Oh no, but loses his grip. I think his legs were too high. And when they were brought down, he brought a lot of weight with it that pulled his fingers off the board.
You know, it wasn't the run that Zach wanted. He made a couple mistakes, but you can tell he's one of the up-and-comers in Ninja, and I think that's just going to be a small mishap in his journey. Zach is a very strong athlete, and I'm excited to see him throughout the rest of this competition season.
All right. Next up on the course is going to be Samuel Couture out here, another one of our Quebec representatives in Canada. He's getting ready to go. We're getting into the very fast clears of the placement course from a couple hours ago. Samuel hoping to put in quite the run here on the challenge course.
Samuel, he competed last weekend at Rock City Ninja as well, and I believe he qualified, correct, in 4th place?
I want to say so, yes. Samuel already has experience with some challenge course runs this season, and he's putting it to practice.
Oh,
no, he isn't.
That's
he
a
knocked
fail.
down nearly everything on Surf's Up. Surf's down, if anything. Oh, my.
A tsunami over there on Surf's Up.
Yeah. Here he goes.
Sorry, now he wants to
Samuel.
just be a nice little wave. Here we go. Made
Easy
it through.
stuff. Nice and chill. 2:40 on the pipe slider. Gets hung up there. Gonna try again from the start of the track and set up a massive link and gets it.
Well, I was going to say, you know, last week, Samuel was our first runner on Challenge, and he was able to qualify and put up an insane run. Now he's gotten to watch some people. This could fare in his favor, getting to know some of the technique and where he needs to make it. Put up a very fast run on placement today.
Samuel going to move through the sky hooks here and try his best to move through them doors. Ooh, inserts the ring into the... Ah, man. Okay.
Man, that's tough. It's going to be... He's going to want to get this on this try. He has to. He can't use up any more retries on the rest of this course. A little more power is going to be needed on this move.
Here he moves. Samuel powers
Nice.
through that time and makes sure he grips on. Very sick ring tech here. 1:50 just under as he locks himself in on that hook and is now coming along.
Made the rest of the obstacle look easy, honestly. Just a little bit of a mishap at the start. But now he has to be perfect. That's how this challenge course works. A couple mishaps early on force you to clear these obstacles first try. So, let's see what he can do.
Samuel. Ooh, no, that's going to be it
That's
for him.
it.
He tried
That's
to
it.
adjust his grip on a backswing, which ultimately led his hands behind the handles at the back here. We can see again. Yeah, knocked himself.
Yeah, obstacles 6 and 7 here. The skyhooks and the high note are taking out so many athletes back to back. We haven't seen anyone break through them in a couple runs now.
Nicholas Silva is now going to kick off the final 8 competitors of the weekend here on the challenge course. Coming out of Vitality, another one of their greats. Competed in 18 competitions throughout the past season out of Swansea, Massachusetts.
I've seen some of the Vitality athletes reposting Nicholas's ninja reels on Instagram, and he's a very talented athlete. I'm excited to see him take on this course. Let's see what he can do.
Nicholas Silva, 2:50 as he moves along through those paddles easily. Now then, 2:45 as he moves onto the pipe slider. Very forceful, and that works out well for him. Crank it up next. Ooh,
Oh,
a
no.
bit of a stumble. Gonna have to try again.
No, that's supposed to happen.
Supposed
Come
to be
on.
a loose one.
Yeah.
He's trying to give more way. Okay, interesting.
Okay.
Works for him. That is a very
That was
tough move to
insane.
make. That's a tough one considering it's quite the slippery surface there on a vertical grip.
Yeah, he did that so nonchalantly too. Like his face was just blank the entire time. Oh, no!
Just comes up a bit short on that first skyhook move there, Enzo.
Yeah, gonna want to get a little bit more swing, especially on that backswing. You don't want to get too much front swing because the skyhook can slip off. But you want to force that backswing to get extra power. You'd rather overshoot than undershoot because at least you can save it.
Here he goes,
Come
a
on,
massive
Nicholas.
dynamic swing and
Yes.
gets it this time. Forces it in that peg. Having a
Perfect. Come on,
massive
big move.
Tip up. Yes, okay, 1 minute 45 as he's gonna try. Yes, nice little flap up there. He went underneath the hook instead of around, and it works for him.
Yeah, that was perfect technique out of Nicholas. 4 obstacles to go, and none of them are easy. But this is one of the hardest ones right here. He's got to hit that high note. Maybe he's been working with a vocal coach. I'm not sure. Let's find out.
Here he goes. He's got the first couple of cliffs there
Ooh.
and gets the backwards one. He's linking downward. Nicholas
How?
Silva doing a
The
lovely
grip
job
strength
so
is
far.
just... I think he might have some of the best grip strength in the game because being able to hold onto that cone one-handed and then swing that big on the cliffhanger's forward grip is just nuts.
A minute left now. Only used up 1 retry, but he knows he has to move if he wants a chance at clearing.
Let's go, Nicholas. Come on. Big power
Very
here.
dynamic
He's got this.
swing. Oh, he put it in place, but couldn't grip on impact.
I think he might need a little bit more power, possibly. It seems like our athletes figure this out after 1 try, or at least tend to. So we'll see if Nicholas can join the club on clearing the free fall bar. Should I sing again, Billy? You think I should sing?
If you feel like it's necessary, and if it doesn't work this time, then I will refuse to let you do it again.
And now I'm free. Free falling.
No, he isn't! There he goes! He gets it the first
Dude,
time!
It's magic. It's magic. Oh my goodness. All
Okay,
right,
he's
come
trying
on,
to-
Nicholas. Let's go.
Here he goes. He's got quite a thin grip, though. I'm not too sure if he has too much control. He's fine with it!
Yes!
There we go! Nicholas Silva
yes.
now has got
He's
to
proved
lock
his-
in now.
He's proved his grip strength has been insane throughout this whole course. Let's see if he can do it right here. Come on. Let's see this.
Oh, no, the crimp is
Okay.
going to be too much to handle for Nicholas Silva, and that is going to be it for his run.
The third retry. I was thinking he would have one more, but forgot there was 2 fails earlier on. But what a gritty run out of Nicholas, pushing through a couple fails and making it all the way to the end. Very impressive.
He did a very good job there, made an excellent redemption turn on the flying bar. Super well done. That's going to put him in a provisional 4th place here.
It's tough, too, because you could tell he just whiffed the hand. He had the grip strength for it. His one hand didn't get the grab that he wanted, and he ended up peeling out. But a great run from Nicholas. Like you said, puts him in 4th. We'll see if that sticks with some of the field we have coming up for our last 7 runners.
We have so much quality content coming through for so many of these guys. The rollout here is going to be crazy. Michael Sherman coming up next, followed by Tom Alberti, Aaron Majacomo, Loic Foitier, Zach Keenan, Gavin Obi, and Noah Munia. Those are some good names.
Absolutely. I think every single one of those has the opportunity to make it to the end and clear. But it's just a question of who it's going to be, how fast they're going to do it, and if they can beat our already existing top 4.
I think anyone has a chance of doing it at this point. K-Rod and Cody Benaway have something to look out for now. Their times might not hold up if these guys are able to move through at an astonishing pace.
I mean, both Cody and Kevin made it to the finals last year at Life Force, and they did very well. So, you know they're trying to get a return trip. But with this field coming up, it's going to be a tough task. But all they can do is sit and watch, cheer on their friends, and see what happens. And the first of the 7 competitors, Michael Sherman, is one of Cody's good friends. They train together, you know, so maybe there's a little friendly rivalry. Michael might want to beat him, you know? So we'll see how that goes. I know Michael has great grip strength, so if he makes it to that last obstacle, there's a good chance he could clear it.
Michael Sherman, another one of the most underrated ninjas out of Ninja Mania. They train a lot of speed there, and it's apparent he got one of the fastest times on the placement course, and now he's going to have to utilize a bit of that speed as he's coming into the challenge course now with quite a bit to offer. And he's just having a lie down, it looks like.
Taking a little nap, maybe?
Honestly, yeah. I'd do the same. I'm pretty sure I have done the same before.
What are you doing, Michael? Bro.
Wake up!
Is this for real? Is this a bit? I can't tell.
Putting up
Michael's
a bit
always...
on a putting up a bit on a challenge course this wow.
Michael is always goofing off doing something like this, I swear. I love Cody and Michael, though. At WNL Finals, we had a chance to hang out a lot more because we live so far apart, so we don't get to see each other that much. But Cody and Michael are two very good friends. Michael beat him on the placement course. Let's see what he can do out here on the challenge.
You can see him there linking so many of these fidgets, and Surf's Up is all well and done. Now then, 2 minutes 45 as he comes in, makes a great link on that pipe slider, and now he's going to try and crank it up.
I like trying to keep it locked in there so it doesn't fall down. Very smooth and keeping one of the best paces we've seen so far.
Nice little low grab on that rope there to get more swing. Now then, in comes the skyhook speed bump. Oh, got a bit caught up in between the doors, I think.
I was a little worried about the backswing. It looked like he didn't pull hard enough. He's just going to want to get more power into that move. You need a lot more than it seems like these athletes think.
All right, then.
Come on, Michael.
Clarification with himself to see if his technique should be okay. Trying to straighten out his swing. A large backswing. Gets it this time. Flicks it into place. Hooks on up.
Perfect.
And now just over 2 minutes as he's going to eye up that final claw and gets it.
There we go, Michael. Michael locked it in. He just needed to take a second, clear that obstacle, and now he's moving through onto some. I think cliffs are his specialty, so I'm excited to see him on this obstacle.
Yeah, he's got a lot of backswing on that cliff. Very brave.
Oh, no.
Ooh. That swing, that grip, though.
It wasn't a grip strength issue. It was I think he flipped his body a little quickly and ended up whiffing the cliff. But now it puts him in dangerous territory.
Indeed, so going past the high note without any retries is going to be a scary prospect for him if he gets this move, which he does this time. Very good. Michael Sherman going to come on through to the spin move here. A lot of people been coming through. Oh my! Losing his balance and came through with an awesome save.
Oh, that would have been it too. Man, Michael is clutching up right now, and honestly at a decent pace. If he gets this first try, that'll put him in a good spot. Come on, Michael.
No! Isn't able to get it, and that's going to be the end of Michael Sherman's run there. Just didn't have the control needed as he came on through to that first tipping cradle, if you will.
I think I saw his elbow was bleeding a little bit there. I wonder what that was from. Possibly the skyhook. Maybe the flying bar. Lots of dropping obstacles. Lots of danger here at Ascend, and I love seeing that. You know, like, these athletes are coming out here to fight on this crazy course. But Michael, unfortunately, went down on the free fall bar. It's because I wasn't singing, isn't it?
I am going to put no comment on that one. Anyway, one of the greatest athletes out of the Northeast region right here. Hamden Ninja Academy speciality, Tom Alberti.
Listen to me, Billy. That chalk that he's using right now, I have used that chalk at every comp in 2025 because I always forget my chalk bag. And me and Tom, we always run back to back. It's like a thing. So every course, I see him chalking up. I'm like, yo, Tom, what you think? And then it gives me the chalk. It's like, you know, when you're in school and there's always that kid who's got like the mint gum and like everyone's always crowding around him like, yo, that's me to Tom with the chalk. And he can vouch for that. And every time I use Tom's chalk, I do even better on the course. Except stage 2 at Worlds, but we don't talk about that.
You didn't even need chalk for that obstacle. It didn't even matter.
All right,
anyway,
you know what?
Tom Alberti One of my favorite ninjas to watch worldwide, honestly. His build is so methodical, and his wingspan and length overall allows for such great obstacle approaches and clears here. And Tom, no stranger to Premier Series pressure here. Competed last year, made it to finals. Had a bit of a scuffed finals approach as well. Failed one of the skateboard obstacles at Life Force last year. Hoping to get back to finals at Motus this time to pursue greatness.
Absolutely. Tom is moving through very quick, very fast pace, and locks in the skyhook first try.
He's a very techie guy, Tom. He knows a lot about the science behind the obstacles as well and how he's built thanks to his company 111 Obstacles with DGS. And Tom is moving along through these rings without a problem.
There we go. Straight into high note, not even taking shock or rest. It shows his confidence. Cliffhangers are definitely one of his strong suits.
Indeed they are. Now look at that. Easy stuff. Tom Alberti, a very techie guy. Canes should not be a problem for him. As he starts to lean back, he jumps out in faith.
Incredible. Him and Michael Sherman did the exact same thing there. They both were able to pull it off. And like we said, if he can get through this first try, this will put him at the fastest time. Come on, Tom.
There we go. He has a wide grip, making sure he has a lot of control throughout every move he's got. He's making sure the bar is incredibly precise. The bear trap has been gotten. There we go. Tom Alberti has both tries available for the max out, and I think he's got the pump in his forearms.
Absolutely. Tom is so good at grip strength. His cliffhanger and vertical limit strength is one of his biggest specialties. So I want to see him clear this. Come on, Tom. Let's go.
Here we go. Tom Alberti, very grip-orientated. Coming into the VLs. No, Tom is going to have to take a retry. He's got time to rest, though.
That was more a precision issue, I think. He has over a minute left on the clock. He needs to take his time, however much he needs, and go into this obstacle with all the grip he has. Come on, Tom. Let's go.
Here he goes. Really needs to lock in here. Tom gonna move on through. Needs the precise move going into the VLs. Here he goes. Tom, no, again! That's gonna be it. Oh, Tom.
Man.
That is unfortunate. Tom, one of those guys, I think because he has a lot of area to work with, a very tall athlete, has a lot of weight to take care of as well. Oh, man.
That's unfortunate, man. I wanted to see that clear, too. Tom is one of the most underrated ninjas, and even though he consistently places podiums, when you see him at a competition, he is always placing near the top. And he got to that obstacle 17 seconds faster than our previous fastest time. So that puts Tom into first place, and he's in a good spot for qualifying right now. It's all going to come down to these last 5 runners, starting off with Aaron Majakamo.
Aaron made it to stage 3 this year at the World Championships. Performed incredibly well in NSC throughout the past year as well. And he actually is the #1 ranked competitor throughout the last season. He got the most points, competed in 19 competitions, and was able to rack up a lot of points. And he's moving along through these courses incredibly well in every competition he does.
Yeah, Aaron is like one of the full senders of Ninja. He always is just full sending every obstacle, doing it as fast as possible in the least amount of moves as possible. I'm excited to see him on these more techie obstacles coming up.
Here he goes. Aaron, quite the techie guy. Posts a lot of tech on Instagram. And he's coming along through now. No problem here. One of the neatest approaches to this obstacle we've seen so far.
Get out of there.
Nice. Skipping the dismount there. And he's easily moving along here. He's actually the fastest up to this point on the high note.
Yup, and linking straight into that first move. Come on. Nice reverse grab. Links out.
Seems like Aaron is almost treating this as a challenge, as a speed course, if anything. He's moving along through very well.
He's taking Matt D'Amico's slogan to heart.
Heck yeah, dude. Now then, Aaron Majakamo. Very good with bars. 1:45 though. He has both of his retries available. Doesn't need to use it due to the first handles being successful. Now, is he going to go straight for the bear traps? He's dipping large. He gets
Easy.
it, Aaron Giacomo.
Sent him into first place. 130. Only used up half of the time limit allotted on the last obstacle now. And he can take his time.
Now then, Aaron is going to be coming along, eyeing up the final obstacle here, the max out.
Man. Aaron is so locked in right now. He's got to use that vertical limit and grip training on this last obstacle. Let's see what he can do. Come on, Aaron.
Aaron going to take a one-armed approach off of that trapeze. Needs to get this lâché to the VLs. Come on, Aaron. No!
Oh!
Super
Okay.
close. Right.
He has 47 seconds.
Yeah, 47 seconds to make sure everything can be in order again. He seems like he's pumped enough to go again straight away.
All right. I like the urgency. Let's see what he can do. Come on, Aaron.
Gonna move on through here now. 35 seconds. VL catch is not gonna be it for Aaron Giacomo. Sadly, that's gonna be the end for his challenge course run. That puts him in the provisional first place now. And after every single run that from this, we're now going to be seeing who out of our elite males is going to be in contention for a finalist spot at Motus.
And one of those people will be Aaron unless everyone else beats him. And that sounds like a funny statement until you look at who's left and realize it's actually possible.
Indeed so. It's anyone's game at this point. The top 4 could possibly get through, but now the next 4 athletes have an opportunity to get through. The first of which being Canada's finest, Loic Foitier.
I'm happy WNL doesn't make us pronounce where these people live, because Loic, you could give me 10 tries and I wouldn't be able to pronounce it.
Saint Denis de Brompton, Quebec.
All right, you know,
I just
Loic's
mogged
on the course.
Enzo. I just mogged Enzo on pronunciations. That's crazy.
Oh my gosh, man. Oh man, I'm gonna go mute for this run. No, I'm kidding. Loic's cooking.
Right then, here we go. Through, surfs up.
Ooh, that obstacle scares me every time. Good pipe slider tech. 1 foot into crank it up.
Here
Nice.
we go. 2 minutes and a half as he's going to come in to the sky hooks right here. Loic, another very techie athlete here. Can he make his way through the speed bump? No, he can't first off. Okay, Loic gonna have to use the first of his 2 retries on the sky hooks here. Not ideal for him.
His swing didn't look like it was perfect. Loic is one of those athletes who doesn't need a perfect swing, but just missed barely. Come on. Okay, nice.
Yes,
You got it.
gets it this time. Loic pops on up easily here. 2 minutes 14 left as he moves on through. 2 minutes as he's backwards facing now, but he's gonna have to turn around on that strap, and he's fine.
Even with a fail, sub-minute past the skyhooks. Very impressive. Loic's going to stay locked in. He's very strong on cliffhangers, so he should have this high note.
Yes,
Nice.
he does, easily. Loic knows he's got to lock in fully now if he wants to get one of them top spots for Motus.
Oh. I don't think
Oh, no, what? It came out.
No. All right, so he's going to have to lock in here. This is the last attempt. It looked like the talon just turned a little bit when he was swinging.
Gonna have to give it his final try. Yes, he does.
Whew.
Has a lot of control on that cane now. A higher grab with his top hand. And he's gonna have to make his way through the rest of this course perfectly now.
If anyone can do it, it's Loic. I've seen him do some crazy things in competition. Come on. Nice. Got to be precise here.
Is he gonna go for the massive send into the bear traps? Loic! Yes, makes it!
So smooth. And now in 4th place. Ooh.
Wow, okay. Here we go. 55 seconds are left for the rest of this obstacle right here. Max
Loic
out.
can do this. He can do it. Come on. It's got to be first try here.
No, it just seems like the grip gave out. Maybe the orientation of the wheel, it's spinning down, kind of messed up his finger placement.
Yes, that's unfortunate. Still a great run out of Loic. It puts him in 4th right now, which is not what he wanted. But that does lock Aaron into finals at Modus.
Wowzers. Look at this. Made the save on the cane as well. He used his retries in 2 not very ideal places, the skyhooks and the cane, but he still made it through incredibly well, and that's going to lock in at least Aaron Giacomo for finals.
Absolutely. With 3 runners to go now, we have Zach Keenan coming out of Strive. I mean, we had a couple predictions. Jackson Erdos said that he predicts Zach Keenan. He said, don't sleep on Zach Keenan. So I am wide awake right now and ready to watch this run.
Here we go. Zach not playing about on anything right here. Moving along through these positions. Not a problem here. Nice pipe slider tech here. He was like further away than where he could have been.
Nice.
But I think he's okay.
Oh my gosh.
Nearly, whoa, a one-handed rope swing. We don't see that every day.
Yo, Zach is flexing on us right now. I love to see it. Big swing into the skyhook. Come on. Nice.
Lovely stuff as we're going to see him change his arms. Yes, easy.
He's looking at the dismount, it looks like.
Yeah, massive backswing, kicks back the doors, and he's able to move on through to the high note here. Just over 2 minutes left as well. His time's pretty good.
He's one of my favorite ninjas to watch. He just full sends every single move. Like, look at this right now. This is absolutely insane. This defines what the next generation of ninja is. I want to see this. Oh, nice. Good save. Jumps from the second door. Impressive.
Now then, Zach Keenan. He's not the tallest guy, but he's going to have to still control a lot of what he does here. Very good. Making sure he's got a wide grip on that bar. The bear trap move is going to be successful. Here we go. Zach Keenan. Yes. Absolutely perfect. Now he's in first place and also qualified for the Motus finals here. Now then, with a minute 20 and still a retry left, it's going to be quite tight.
I doubt he's tired at this point. Like, he's been moving through so efficiently. I don't think he's given enough time for a lot of pump to build up. Like, genuinely, I think he has this locked in. If he can keep that grip locked, I know Zach has the grip strength for it. Got to get some extra chalk and use that time. And when he gets on there, he has to attack this max out obstacle. Come on, Billy. Let's see this clear.
Zach is really making sure he's got it, even though his time is ticking. So if he goes now, he should have 25 seconds to try it twice if he were to fail first time. Zach Keenan has really got to lock in now. He goes for the first grab and can't hang on.
Should he go for the static?
I think he should go for the static. He was a bit too high on that first grab on the wheel. So I think he's going to have to give it another try and maybe static it lower to control his lower body more.
He has locked himself into finals, but you know how sweet it would be to get that clear. Come on.
Zach Keenan, time still on the clock. He's going to still go for the send, and he gets it this time.
Hold it, Zach. Come on.
The VLs. No! Dude, are you kidding? He had it for like, it was the airtime. The airtime was there, Zach.
No, Zach. So close. Come on.
Oh,
man.
Mate. Perfect run up to that point as well. Oh, my goodness.
Dude, Zach might be my new favorite ninja to just watch. Like, that was an insane run.
He's up there
like,
for
so
me,
smooth.
Mate.
Yeah, like, so smooth on everything. Full sends every single move. I like the one-handed drop on the rope is just like, he showed everybody in the audience, like, hey, I'm here to run. I'm here to run fast. And he almost got that vertical limit grab. The left hand was just a little bit off. And Billy, I think that's what makes the max out so hard, is that it's not just about grip. It's about how precise you can be with that grab. Oh.
I think, yeah, we saw it in slow motion there. His fingers kind of one by one peeled back. But we have 2 more competitors left. And these 2, if I had to think of any ninjas that could possibly clear this course in the entire world, Gavin Obi is one of them. Noah Muni is next. He's coming up soon. But Gavin Obi has a massive opportunity to become first place here, and he's not wasting any time. Okay.
I think he saved it. What a save.
He's thought about his
right.
technique all weekend. He was just
What?
yeeted up that left-hand side, crank it up.
Oh my gosh, speaking of ninjas that are fun to watch, Gavin is up there on top of my list as well. He just full sends literally everything. Come on. Oh!
Whoa! Oh! Oh! What? The edge of the pipe! I feel like I just got jump scared. Gavin Obi!
What are we watching? What is he doing, dude? Dude, this shouldn't be possible. This shouldn't be humanly possible.
I need to breathe. Oh my, Gavin Obi. One of the most powerful ninjas. He's a pocket rocket. He's not very tall, but he's able to come through and complete basically anything in the world.
Oh my gosh. Dude, do you see his dismount off the skyhooks? He like caught it in the link motion, took one hand off and did a 180 just for like maybe a split second faster time. He's here in 107.
That's ridiculous. We have used up a minute 15 of the time limit and we're on obstacle 9.
Dude, I'm like actually laughing because this shouldn't be possible, but Gavin is moving through.
You can see he didn't have a lot.
No.
Whoa, oh no!
Yeah,
okay,
it was on the bar.
Okay, breathe. He didn't have a lot of height in his swing, which made him control it more, but he landed on the pipe. Gavin Obi has really got to pull on through here.
I really think he's gonna get this on the second try. A little more power and height, possibly, Billy. Come on.
Come on, mate. He gets it this time. Now just needs to move his way through into the bear traps, which he's got. Right then, Gavin Obi, the final obstacle. Here he goes. We have got max out. He really needs to max out on his grip.
Believe this puts him in 4th place, though. And with Noah being the next runner, you do not want to be in 4th place. So Gavin is going to want to clear this. And if anyone can do it, it is Gavin. His grip strength is otherworldly.
Right then, just under a minute left for possibly 2 attempts here. Gavin is going to set himself up.
Oh, he's
gets
got
the
this.
first
Come
crib.
on.
The VLs.
He's got it.
He's got it. Gavin Obi.
Let's go.
Yeah. Oh no. Okay. Right.
Okay. All right. Come on. Oh my gosh.
I am shaking in my boots.
Dude, I think he's got it, bro. I think he's got it. He just has to lock in. Maybe take one more swing to really get that grip locked. That last move is nuts.
Gavin, he has 30 seconds to try it again. He's still got the grip to do it. I think it's just the force he needs on the VL Lachey.
Come on, Gavin.
No! Gavin's gone!
Oh, that's so unfortunate. He had it on that first try.
Oh,
man.
Jeez.
Oh, we got Akshara.
Oh my
There's
goodness
Gavin.
me.
Man.
Holy, that was wild right there. We could see him even with a slip up. That is one of the most entertaining runs I've ever seen in a Premier Series competition.
Dude, I couldn't stop laughing because I was like, how is he doing some of this stuff? Like, I don't understand. Gavin, he needs to teach me his ways because, like, some of the moves are like that.
The nanometer save. I do not get it, mate. What?
I don't get it. I don't even get it. This is crazy. But that puts him in 4th place, which means it's either Gavin or Noah moving on to finals. Oh my gosh. Who does that lock in?
He had the grip. And then we could see the swing here. He just forced his hips up there, but right as he left it, his hands lost grip. Now then, the final runner of the Ascend weekend is on the start line. Our reigning grand champion, Noah Munia, is going to come on through and hopefully pull forward to the only buzzer in the Elite Division at Ascend.
Noah, I said at the start of the competition he was my pick to win. So I want to see him cook out here. You know, maybe make my prediction correct. He is absolutely cooking right now. Oh, no.
Oh, my. Okay, right.
Okay.
Gavin Obi also on the bubble. Noah Munia has to get in the top 4. Oh, my. Okay, here we go.
Okay, he's got it that try. And we didn't mention this, but Tom Alberti is now locked in. So Zach, Aaron, and Tom will be heading to Modus Ninjas. Let's see if Noah can be the fourth. Oh my
Look at
gosh!
That was so
Dude.
smooth.
This is why I love Noah's runs, because he just does moves that no one else will do. And he's that confident to pull them off. Like that, too.
Mate. Look here. And skips that dismount, and he's fine. He's fine. Look at that.
Like, he had that in the plan, and he's just doing it. He's executing on the plan, linking through. One hand even lagged behind a bit there, but it didn't phase him. He's moving through quickly. Oh. His time stopped.
Hold up.
Maybe it's probably just a malfunction. It looks like he's still moving through.
Yeah, he's gonna have to carry on through and see if this run will let him go into finals. Gets the first grab. Noah's very techie. What? Hold up. Okay. Gonna still move. Gets the bear trap and links it. Right. We're back. Noah Munia is your winner at Ascend. He's locked in for Motus's finals too.
114? 114? Are we serious? Oh my gosh. Dude, I don't even know what to say to that. Like, he literally got to the flying bar in 55 seconds. The second to last obstacle. Let's see if he can lock this last obstacle in.
He has the capability to do it. Hangs on. Keep your hands in place.
He's got it.
Noah! He's got it. Yes! The only clear of the Elite Division. Noah Munia.
149? Are we serious? Who is this man?
Your world champion and your first place finisher going into Motus finals. He maxed out at the very end.
Oh my goodness. The link on the rope, getting the skyhooks first try flawlessly. Like, literally pulling through every single move. You could tell this was perfectly in a plan and got through the course in 149. And the only mishap was on that third obstacle, but he did not let it phase him. Linked out of the bear trap. Billy, this is insane.
Look at that. Perfect execution there. Went to the diagonal side. The buzzer hit. And the salute. We salute you, Mr. Munia.
And there is our top four. And Billy, not to make this about us, but I did get the prediction right. So, I mean, you know, just want to put that out there.
Congratulations, Enzo, for getting it right. Our top four athletes going to Motus Ninjas in November. Noah Munia, Zach Keenan, Aaron Majacomo, and Tom Alberti have locked in their spots. Absolutely insane. Well done to all of the other amazing ninja athletes who competed in this competition in the Elite Division and everywhere else as well. We also had our four amazing elite females like Shara Papu, Sam Leahy, Addie Herman, and Lily Barrett, all making their way through. Commiserations even to Charlotte and Sydney for making it here as well. Enzo, wow.
That might have been my favorite comp yet. I can't even lie. I think it was. I really think it was. Literally insane. Like, guys, we are going to head straight into the season schedule. We already saw Rise in July in Houston, Texas. August is now wrapped up. Empire Ninjas, Modus Ninjas, Rock City Ninja, and Ascend. Crazy competitions. Heading into September, our next competition is Jump Twist Ninja. You will see me competing there. So, next Premier Series, you'll see the commentator take on the course. Arc Ninja the next week in Longmont, Colorado. Got Nate Hansen designing a great course. Then we're heading over to a Warrior Adventure out in Lyon, France. And then Fit Set Ninja over in Canada. Some international competitions rounding out September. Heading into October, we have Ninja U. The course is going to be put on by Drew Nestor. Heading over to Life Force Ninja 2 weeks later out in Washington. That was our finals location last year. And then on to Dexterity Depot, Matt Bradley, Tim Dexter, a lot of very talented course designers over there. Going to be some great competitions in October. November, our final qualifier at True Function in Swindon, UK. We'll see Billy, my co-commentator, competing at that competition. And then the World Ninja League Premier Series Finals in Lee Summit, Missouri. We are headed to Modus Ninjas once again. Guys, if you watch the Modus qualifier, you know how crazy that competition is going to be. I am so hyped. And Billy, I bet you're hyped too. How could we not be? How could we not be?
It is such an honor to be commentating Ninja Warrior competitions like this. I'm super happy with the outcome of Ascend throughout the entire weekend. Shoutouts to everyone who joined us in the commentary booth as well, and shoutouts to everyone who came on and just dominated the entire course on placement and challenge. I'm super happy to be wrapping up Ascend here. An incredibly satisfying ending with Noah Munier hitting the buzzer in the Elite Division. From Billy Dixon and Electric Enzo, we will see you later. Thank you for joining us.
See y'all later.